Hello everyone, it's Clyde Nation here, and now we're going to start Trench. Trench takes probably about 5 hours, let's see. But we got some new characters, so we're doing good. And we're going to start the first one. The first one's easy, it's not that difficult. The first one usually starts out easy, so yeah. And I got my high ruler, I'm going to use that. And I'm going to use a magnum and a pistol for now. Make sure you have these 4 types of guns. The pistol, the magnum, the like shotgun, machine gun, and the rifle. At least try to have one of each. Right now, if you don't, just have the ones that I'm using right now by buying them from the shop. I'm going to buy some rifle ammo bags pretty soon because I'm going to be using my Magna or my rifle more later on. But obviously the type of weapon you have is always going to be random from each time you complete. So if you don't have a high roller, then I will recommend either buying one. Actually, they're expensive, don't buy one. I will recommend using another machine gun. Use your best machine gun that you have. But we're mostly going to be using our pistol in the beginning. This pistol is pretty fast. If you don't have a fast one, it's fine. Once you spend enough points, you will get full burst, which will help you get fast one. So, just kill these enemies, obviously. There might be some levels where I just don't really put my voiceover on, mostly because there's no reason to. They're pretty easy. Like this one, you really don't need me to explain. Kill these enemies. Kill this one. It's more like you memorizing these levels yourself. Trench is really not like that hard. It's more hard than Chasm, but Abyss is when things get weird. And then this beast will show up and try to grab you. So it might be like Chasm where there's some levels I will skip and then some levels I am going to talk through because they can be pretty difficult. Now this one I just keep on using my handgun. Actually I switched to my high roller. Try to take him out. And if he doesn't get taken out that easily from a high roller, then I'll recommend using your magnum. So you don't waste so much ammo, but to be honest, I'd rather use a machine gun or a handgun just so I could stun him like this to try to take him out faster. And you can probably knife him right here, but I end up shooting him. And you get a weapon case. Yeah, weapon case. Grab this ammo, and let's continue. Most of these levels are going to be literally the same as Chasm, but with adding a little bit more enemies. I always throw a grenade right there just because there's always going to be some enemies around you, so if you try to move up to them, they will grab you. So then over here there's going to be a fish. I recommend killing this fish. I recommend slicing it instead of shooting it, but yeah. But I'm playing as Jill for this one because Jill works better for the beginning ones in my opinion. But all these levels are going to be the same as Chasm, just adding a little bit more enemies, and each enemy takes more hits. That's literally what the difference is. If I don't talk on all of mine, then just follow my lead, because most of these I'm just killing enemies. You really don't need to hear me say, kill him, kill this. It's more of me explaining what weapons I use, and then you going to kill them. So yeah, and there's gonna be a shooter down there, and I wouldn't recommend trying to do this while watching. I'll recommend watching first and then doing this. But I throw that little bomb, that decoy, because there's an enemy right there, and I kill him. The next one I'm not going to really explain that much. It's literally the same as Chasm, just adding more enemies and making them stronger. Kill him. There's really no collectibles to grab from raid mode. This is me just showing you how I do it, so just follow along. And I will explain what weapons I use before I start it. So yeah. Yeah, there's really not much else to really say about it. Abyss, I will be talking all the way through on. Mostly because it is very, very difficult. Chasm and Trench, if you keep on practicing, you will complete it by yourself. You will. It's no brainer. You will complete it by yourself. I'm not showing you what every collectible is. Because there's no reason to. You don't get a trophy for it. But I will just show you what weapons I use for each one, and then just follow my lead just in case there's like an enemy around the corner. But it's meant for you to really practice the level yourself. These levels do take practice. They're not like one and done. Some of them are. Like this one, you can easily do it by yourself without having to restart it. Every other level is not really one and done on most of them. You really have to practice them. And you will have different weapons than me. Just saying. But these are the weapons, these are the types of weapons I use. And then when enemies are going to show up, I throw a decoy grenade because it distracts them, because there's going to be 3 of them show up. I go into this corner because no enemy shows up behind you in this corner at this point. And I shoot the one coming after me. And my handgun is almost gone. You really don't have to worry about running out of ammo on these type of levels right now. There are certain levels that I would, but not all of them. So the next stage I am going to not really talk over. Really, it's just creatures on the beach. It's really not that difficult. So yeah, practically it's really not that difficult. But yeah, we got a Trendy bonus for this one. This could also be a good farming spot to level up more if you want. I will post a video on what's the best leveling up spot and BP farming spot is, but it will be when you're on Abyss. I don't really have one for Chasm and Trench because they're too easy. I think Trench can be challenging on some of the levels, but it's really not that difficult as much. I practically keep the same weapons. Yeah, I practically keep the same weapons, the same character, practically. No, actually, I switched to Jessica. I called her Rebecca last time, but I switched to Jessica, and I would recommend having a sniper, which I forgot to equip. If you don't have one, buy one, because this really helps if you have a sniper. So actually, I'm going to really talk through this next one, because you got to have a sniper and shooting them in the mouth, practically. So yeah. So yeah, and I do have a sniper on, but I forgot to put stuff on it. Put on damage 1. Critical, why not? Yeah, I don't have as much. You will get more on Trench. So yeah, strong enemy in close range. Actually, no, I don't need that one. I'm just going to do long magazine. But using a sniper right here would be great. I'll recommend going to the store to buy the ammo bags if you haven't already for this one.
Oh,
so
I'm getting chills.
and once you jump down here, obviously enemies are going to show up, and once they lift up and show their mouth, that's when you shoot them. It takes 2 hits, so you should kill them unless it's a strong type. See, I didn't hit his mouth. There we go. And then I go over here because this one's about to come up to me. But be careful. Try to do it fast because there's going to be one right coming up to you right here. Shoot him in the mouth with a sniper. and shoot this one in the mouth with the sniper. So yeah, I'm probably going to talk practically all the way through with Trench, because it can be a difficult one. There we go, take his mouth with a sniper. And he's not dead. It's a strong type, so he's going to take more hits, obviously. And with the sniper, you could hit 2 at a time, which can potentially help. This one's a pretty much a fast type, so you gotta shoot him fast and efficient. This one could be the one you're probably gonna have to move around a lot, like that. Don't be next to him because this one is fast. There we go, and then just shoot his body if you have to, and you get the key. And then there's gonna be a fish right here. I'm gonna shoot him with my sniper. I missed. You can also throw a shock grenade to kill him. I'm still learning the basics of raid mode at this point. So yeah. Die, fishy. But yeah, Trench does take a little bit longer because there's more enemies, but it's not a huge jump in difficulty compared to Abyss. Abyss is such a huge jump from Trench to, it's just ridiculous when it comes to difficulty. It's such a huge jump. But yeah, I want to try to explain what weapons I use and everything and why I use them. It just helps better. You won't have the same exact weapon as me, but you definitely can buy the same type of weapon in the shop if you have enough. If you don't sell some weapons that you know you won't use, but obviously your custom parts and your weapons are going to be different. They're all going to be different. So I throw a decoy grenade because they're all going to come to it. It just makes it easier to shoot them instead of all of them coming after me. So this is the reason why I do it. You can also use shock grenades. Shock grenades kill them pretty fast. I'm surprised I don't use shock grenades. But I use decoy grenades right now. And it distracts with the fishes. And that's what I really need, because if you're trying to do this without taking damage, the fishes are something that really helps. And then I throw some shock grenades. I throw another decoy grenade. And I throw another one. I'll practically just stay right here because the fishes can be very, different. And then throw some shock grenades to kill them. So about throwing a bunch of grenades because there's more fishes coming. So I stay over here because of the fishes. And snipe the fishes if they don't really die from the decoy. So. And then throw a bunch of bombs. You're literally trying to waste all of your bombs and everything. And then I move out of the way just because that thing got really close to me. And then I run this way. All the way to over here. Because they can't catch up. There's only 2 more enemies left. The fish and him. Throw a shock grenade or a pulse grenade. I shoot the fish because the fish is more dangerous right now because he's faster. That was a close one. I kept on missing the fish. Then you just keep on going back and forth until you kill them both. Don't worry, the time is doing really good right now. And now it's just the fish. Waiting for the fish to come up. There we go. Now they're all dead. Now we're going to come this way. And finish the level. Not that difficult of a level. I use the sniper because it helps a lot. It helps a lot. So yeah. Hopefully my guides are very easy. It's really hard to do a guide on raid mode when obviously you're going to get different weapons than me and different custom parts than me. So it's really hard to do a guide, so I literally tell you what type of weapon I use. There's 5 of them, not counting the rocket launcher, and I tell you which one I use, and I would say use your best one that you have on that weapon. That's just what I recommend. And now we're on stage 3. This one is not that difficult. I go back to Jill because you need your pistol and your machine gun, and she's expert at both. So you keep your sniper if you want, or you use your magnum. Either way, both of those work. So that's just what I recommend. I'm using my magnum, but in reality I use my pistol and my machine gun more with stage 3 than I do with the other ones, really. I don't really use my magnum as much, but you need to have a third weapon. A magnum will work, a sniper will work. Either way, any of those, as long as it's not a shotgun. Shotguns don't work that well on the humanized enemies, which is sad. They work more on the dogs and the hunters, not on the humanized enemies. They don't really get stunned. They don't really fly when you shoot them. They still come at you. With a pistol, and they don't do that much damage to them. With a pistol and a machine gun, it does more damage. And a magnum obviously works, and a sniper works. But yeah. Right now, and use your custom parts that you think will work the best. I will tell you what custom parts that you automatically have to have with certain ones. But at the same time, I always put damage on all of my guns if I have it. I put the highest damage that I have on all my guns because it makes it so you do more damage. So yeah. That's the one thing I can tell you, that I always put damage on all my guns if I have it. If I don't, then I don't bother. But now I'm going to get the shotgun bag and the pulse bag. And the rifle bag. I think I already got it because I had enough. And then you can replenish consumables. I do it individually for some reason. I don't buy body armor or herb cases until the end of Abyss. Which you're like, what? I buy all my body armor in the beginning of Abyss, I think. But the herb cases I don't buy until I reach stage 20. But that's not because of stage 20. You shouldn't get hit that much on stage 20, or you won't get an S-rank. It's more because I was doing farming on the ghost ship. And you're definitely going to need some herbs on that, which I do have a video on that. So, and then I stab him a little bit after shooting him. Once he hits the ground, I stab him a little bit. You could probably kept on stabbing him. He probably would have died. But there you go. This one's pretty easy. It's not that difficult. I shoot the balloon enemy first, and then I shoot him. And then once he gets dizzy, or once you kill him, shoot him, and then shoot him again. Because, yeah, you don't want them coming at you. And then shoot one at a time, so multiple doesn't come at you. I was going to go kick him, but there was a balloon enemy right there that would have saw me and probably blew up right next to me while I do it. So, yeah. And then shoot this guy. This guy's a strong type. So yeah, and I use either my pistol or my machine gun. But he's a strong type. I usually use my machine gun on my strong type. So obviously I got rid of my high roller, and I'm using a different machine gun. It's because it's stronger than my high roller is. I believe it was. So yeah. And then shoot him. He's a sneaky type. Sneaky type. But I do, and but right now I am playing Resident Evil 5. Because I finished this game. I finished Separate Ways for Resident Evil 4, which I will publish before I publish the Infernal difficulty playthrough. And I have finished Pac-Man. I am playing Resident Evil 5 right now, and I'm going to be playing SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake. And then I'm going to be playing Pac-Man World 2 when it comes out. And I'm going to be playing Resident Evil Revelations 2 after 5. And I am missing like crazy with my Magnum. She doesn't load her Magnum that fast, so if you have to, you should move away if you have room. This guy, I use my Magnum because that's really like, their defense for the purple ones are very, very good. And be careful with this balloon enemy that comes from the bathroom. Kill him. And I step back because there's going to be a guy right there. Kill him. Take that. And then there's going to be an enemy right here. I kill him. Okay, you get some Magnum ammo. I do get ammo magnet later, and I do use that quite a bit because ammo gets scarce later on. It's the beginning of these that they don't really get scarce as well. You won't run out of ammo in the beginning of these as much. You could if you keep on missing, but you really won't as much you possibly could if you miss a lot. But as long as you could kick them or stuff like that, you still have your machine gun, which has a lot of ammo. And that's why I switched to my machine gun right here. Reload. And then I do a powerful attack to kill him. There we go. I want to be the channel known for every single Resident Evil Platinum. Because I don't think there's a YouTube channel out there that has every single Resident Evil Platinum that's possible on the channel. I want to try to be the first. If there is nobody that has that, I'm not sure. And then you come unlock this door. You need an old key. I always forget about this old key because the enemy appears behind you over here. I always forget that you need an old key right there, and I think I forget on Abyss also. But I could not. I don't know. And then you go this way. And then once you open this door, we're just going to continue, and we're going to go grab the key. The enemy always appears here, so go ahead and kill him. On Abyss, we don't kill every enemy on every stage, because it's physically impossible without either the ammo recovery custom part or the gluttony custom part that you can only get on the ghost ship. So that's why on Abyss we don't kill every enemy, because it's very, very, very difficult in some of the levels. Especially on stage 15 where there's 142 or 42 enemies. 142. There's no way. I could barely get past it killing less than half of them. So, and then kill all these enemies, throw decoys if you can, if you have to reload. Yeah, die. Die. There we go. And then we're going to grab that to the crew quarter area key. And now we're going to go this way. And we're going to go ahead back to close to the beginning. There's always going to be a balloon enemy over here. So go ahead and kill him. And when I finished Inferno, the reason why I didn't get the enemy trophy is because one of the enemies I forgot to scan was actually one of the bosses. And then I got the trophy after killing that one boss. You'll see it once I post Inferno, which is going to be after all the raid mode. So, yeah. Now unlock this door. There's some enemies in here that we're going to have to kill. Or just one. Just the puffer fish. Remember to slice them up instead of shooting them. Remember to knife them. It's actually better instead of wasting ammo. And I'll learn this later on. That's much easier to do it like that. because you can hit them out of the air if they try to jump at you. Now you got a weapon case. Grab all the ammo so you don't have to replenish as much at the end. And then leave. And then there's always an enemy right here. So go ahead and kill him. Reload your gun. And go back to your pistol. And then there's going to be a balloon enemy right here. Make sure you're not next to him when he blows up, because he'll do a lot of damage since he's a strong type. And then there's going to be an enemy right here. I stay right here to kill him, because I believe if you move forward, there's going to be another enemy to pop up right behind you. So I recommend killing him right here in this safe little zone right here. Using your Magnum, because your Magnum will do more damage since he's a shield enemy. And then go ahead and finish him up. Yeah. And then an enemy will pop up right here. So not one behind you, one right here. And then we're going to power kick him. He did. My baby's talking in the background. Having fun talking. So if you hear a baby like screaming, it means that she's really using her vocal cords. Kill this enemy right here. There we go. And you're going to continue. There's one on the steps, and there's one in front of the door that you need to enter. There's usually always one on the steps at the end, besides on Abyss, because all of them are on the steps in the beginning on the Abyss. But here, there's one on the steps, and then there's one in front of the door that you have to go through. So I recommend throwing a decoy to distract him, because he can grab you right when you run past. It'll blow up, and he'll fall to the ground, and throw a bunch of grenades at him or switch to your Magnum. He just flew right next to me. And now I use my Magnum. Try to shoot him in the head to do more damage. And to knock him back more. There we go. Yeah, I like to try to knock him back before I start reloading. And there we go, you get a legal custom part, and then this level's finished. And I just want to thank you all that for supporting my channel. I'm not making any money off of this, at least not at the moment, not right now. Eventually I'm hoping that this could be part of my career, but right now I'm just doing this for fun, and I'm glad you guys are all enjoying my walkthroughs. I'm going to be doing so much games in the future, so I could appeal to all crowds. So thank you all for supporting my channel, and I'm so happy that I get to do more. So yeah, and now we're going to move on to stage 4. Yeah, there's a lot of stages. There's 20 stages on each one. Stage 4 can be really difficult, but it's practically the same as Chasm, just more dogs. And I think hunters are into the mix. Abyss is worse, way worse. So there we go. And then I'm going to replenish all my stock. Once you level up more, you will get more bags and holders that you will be able to have. Replenish all your consumables. I don't know why I do them individually, but that's fine. And then, yeah. And then we're going here. We definitely need the pistol and the machine gun. Let's see what else I need. A shotgun could work because dogs could get knocked back. It's just the shotgun doesn't do as much damage as I'd like it to. And it barely has any ammo. And that's what I get frustrated about with the shotgun in this game. I think Resident Evil Revelations has some of the worst power to a shotgun that I've ever seen. Shotguns used to be so powerful in the Resident Evil games. In this game, it's not. At all. it's probably one of the weakest guns, and the one that doesn't, you can't really rely on as much. And it's frustrating that that's the case, but it really is the case. A dog is going to appear right here. I like to kill him really fast and then come over here and then start killing these two dogs. There's a small one and one right here. I kill him first because the small one, and when he jumps at you, he rarely hits you. I never get hit by a small dog even when they're right next to me. I think I have once or twice, but that's it. And now more dogs are going to appear. I switch to my handgun. Try to shoot them when they jump through the air. There we go. Bad dogs. Bad dogs. And then I like to kill some over here really fast. And then one's going to appear behind you. Dodge if you have to. By moving forward usually helps the most. And then that's practically it. And we're going to come right here. I don't get any. I switch to my machine gun right here. And I throw a decoy right over there. And then I come down here. So yeah, there's really no hunters here. And then I throw another decoy. First I'm going to shoot the dogs. Be careful, just in case any appears behind you. But I throw one just so they get distracted so I can reload. And then I continue shooting. I like to shoot the purple one. Yeah, so see, one did appear behind me, but he didn't even try to attack me. There we go. Die, you dogs. Luckily, he didn't try to attack me. I throw one once I'm about to reload. So I don't reload and they have a chance to attack me. And then there's one more, I believe, right there. No, two more. I dodged because I was going to reload. And then now they're behind me. And with wave mode, accuracy does not really... It's probably the... it doesn't count as much towards your good rank. And then there's a puffer fish right there. Go ahead and kill him. Accuracy is probably the worst when it comes to... or it's probably the one that you don't have to worry about as much when it comes to the ranking of your score. Because there's times I mess up so much on accuracy and I still get a good score, so... Let me kill this enemy, grab the bow decoy, grab some handgun ammo, machine gun ammo, or whatever those ammos are. I think those are always random. So yeah. And then we're going to come down here. And there will be two dogs, I believe, that will appear. But you have to keep them going for them to appear. Jump right there. And then dogs should appear once you jump over here. So go ahead and aim and shoot them. There we go. Should be a full clip to kill them unless you kept on missing. And then we're going to come down here. And this is where things could get tricky. There's no hunters yet. Abyss is what adds hunters. It's mostly just dogs. So it should be more of a breeze than with hunters. So I back up into this corner. Because it's really easy to dodge the dogs from this corner. And most of the time when they try to jump at you, they really don't hit you. So I throw another decoy to kill them. Make sure you have some decoys left after the last part. See, even when dogs appear right here, they don't really attack you. They run off. And dogs don't really attack you when you're right here. On Abyss, they really do quite a bit, but here they really like, when they try to, most of the time you either will dodge or they will miss. But trust me, there is a possibility that you can get hit right here. There is a possibility, but most of the time, it's not the case. Especially if you keep on throwing decoy bullets. This is the last round, so kill them. Throw another one before you reload. Try it. I reload because I knew he was the last one and he was warning. So you could throw another decoy, but I did not. So yeah, and now we're going to go ahead and continue on through this level. There's only 2 more enemies left. So go ahead and climb this ladder and just follow my lead. There's usually an enemy that pops up right here. I think 2 of them do. Yep. So you just want to get ready for it with either a machine gun or a pistol. So you just want to be slow with it because they just appear and they will attack you right away once they get to you. So you gotta be very, very careful. And then that's it. Now go ahead and finish the level. Now for Trench, I am going to tell you how I really go through it. You go watch Trench and do Chasm. I just think Chasm's so easy that you could just literally do it yourself and just practice. With Trench, you do need a little bit of guidance, most likely. And this is the guidance that I'm giving you. It just makes it simpler with guidance towards this. Because Trench, there's some people that have trouble with Trench. If you mess up a lot, you will level up through, and then, yeah. You get all these good ones. Reload the 4, that's a really good one. Illegal custom parts are literally what is the best when it comes to custom parts in Trench and Abyss. Ghost Ship has their own. And now we're on Guest Cabin. This one's, in a way, with a similar vibe as 3. But this one's more up in the cabin. So, it's mostly just the same type of humanized enemies. So, use your pistol. Let me see. I think I got a better pistol. Yeah, better pistol. Yep, a stronger pistol. You get damage 1. There we go. And then auto shot will work really fine because means I don't have. When you aim with the auto shot, I definitely recommend it with the pistol. Everything else, no. When it comes to the pistol, when you have auto shot on, that means if you are aiming and it's locked and the cursor hits the target, then you're gonna fire. It's very, very hard to miss when you have auto shot on. So, yeah. Now I'm gonna switch to my AUG, criticals, and low capacity. You could get some like BP boost if you want. And then you got your Magnum, either your Magnum or your Sniper. Either one works. They both kill enemies pretty fast. Anything besides the shotgun when it comes to this. I'm just not a big fan of the shotgun in this game. I just don't think it does much damage when it comes to, for the dogs it does. You could use the shotgun for the last stage, but when it comes to humanized enemies, I don't recommend it. It doesn't do much. It does damage them, but it never knocks them down, and that's what makes it different. And be careful, there's an enemy right there. This time there's an enemy. Kill him. There's 30 enemies in the stage. Go ahead and grab this. And kill this enemy right here. He's down for the count. And then come right through here. I like to try to spawn them. And there we go. The reason why I didn't go up and hit him because there's gonna be an enemy like that will show up. So it's easy to just kill him right there before the enemy shows up. And then I go over here, either trying to kill this one first. Don't worry, you don't have to really look around for this one. This one takes a while to get to you. You can kill that enemy really fast before he gets to you. So go ahead and use your machine gun, and then once he goes dizzy like that, go ahead and take him out. Knife him, and he's gone. And then grab any ammo that's in this room and then continue. Okay, and there will be an enemy right there. Go ahead and kill him. He only had one more shot left. Why not just kill him? And then come right through here. Now this is where things get tricky. It's not as, this scene is not as Chasm. So actually it won't get tricky. I was thinking of Chasm for a second. So go ahead and kill him. This one's not like Chasm at all. I think it's actually easier than Chasm because enemies are not appearing right next to you. But go ahead and kill him with a power attack. Then go ahead and kill him. There we go. He's not even dead. So I don't know why I turned my back on him. Yeah, I don't know why I did not kill him completely. I always got lucky right there. Me and my oblivious. Me and my oblivious. And go ahead and kill him. I like to, since it's auto aim, I'm going to be shooting him pretty good. There we go. Just keep an eye on your bullets because auto aim takes a while for it to realize, hey, you need reload. And then come in here, enemies are going to show up after you kill this one. Wish I could be shooting your head, but you're literally covered. There we go. More enemies are going to show up now. There we go. That's just one. And then two more will show up. There we go. So be careful with that. Because if you try to power kick him, these enemies might show up really fast and begin to hit you. There we go. And then the last enemy of this room. Right here. Go ahead and kill him. Power kick to the face or to the back. I don't care. There we go. And you should get the old key, and that should indicate, hey, all the enemies are dead. And now we're going to continue this way. This way we shall go. Okay, and then go ahead and kick him in the back. So enemy will appear there. On Abyss, the enemy does not appear there. But there is a hunter in this room on Abyss, but not on Chasm or Trench. Chasm and Trench doesn't have any enemies in this room. Abyss has one hunter, I believe. No, two hunters. I could be wrong. And then this enemy is going to show up, so be careful with him. Kill him really fast. There we go. He's down. And then go ahead and go in here and grab this like a handgun ammo. Ain't that a blessing right there? Ain't that a blessing? And then go ahead and kill him. And then go ahead and kill him. There we go. And go ahead and kill them. I stay by this door, so I shoot those enemies I just killed, and then I stand by that door to begin to shoot these guys. And then I do this again, and this is where things can be tricky, because I don't stay by that door forever. I stay there to shoot those two enemies, and then once they get dizzy, I go up and hit them. Because that enemy will be right on your tail. So I'll be careful with that. And then once you kill him, there's going to be more enemies going to show up. I start with him. Hopefully he gets dizzy, and he does not. So I throw a decoy grenade because I need to go around because there's two enemies on my tail. So you gotta be careful with that. They will come around. So throw a decoy grenade if you need to. Throw one right there because that one's coming on my tail fast. And then I switch to my Magnum to kill him faster. Oh, come on. I am missing like no other. Crazy business. Throw another one. Hopefully it knocks him down. There we go. Go ahead and shoot him in the head, but I can't because his head is in the wall. How dare you? Even if you miss so much like me, you'll still be able to kill him. As long as you run around multiple times. I'm going to switch to my machine gun to hopefully make him dizzy or stunned, dazed, I don't know. There we go. Now you get the old key to indicate that they're all dead. And there's still 4 more enemies, and I'll show you where they are. There's nothing in this room. I don't know why I came into that room. And then go ahead and come in here. And then I go in here. There's going to be an enemy in here. Grab this. Be careful. There's going to be an enemy to pop right there. And be careful. There's a pufferfish over there. So I'd like to try to make this enemy pop out. Because if you go around the bed, there's going to be a pufferfish there. And it's going to be really hard to kill this enemy and the pufferfish at the same time. And now you want to go kill this pufferfish. Or I prefer you to knife it, like I always say. But I keep on shooting. Why do I do that? There we go, weapon case. 2 more enemies, so you just gotta go down this way. There's gonna be 1 enemy in here and 1 by the exit. So go, no, 2 in here. I was thinking of something else. So go ahead and kill these enemies. I like to throw a decoy because that fast one can get on your trail really fast while you shoot that one. So now kill him, and that's all the enemies. Grab the custom part and leave. And don't forget the ammo that's in there. And then continue. And then that's the end of stage 5. Now we're going to move on to stage 6. Hopefully you guys are having fun, enjoying this playthrough. We're on stage 6 now. Not much more farther. Actually, we're pretty far, but it's totally fine. And we get the P90, the Reloader 1, Long Magazine 4, perfect. Now we're on the Promenade deck. So the weapons I use, I never use the P90. It's too weak and it wastes so much ammo. That's one weapon that you can always get rid of. I never use it. I just don't think it's a great weapon. I think it's one of the worst weapons in the game. It's very weak and it shoots really fast where you're just wasting ammo at that point because it doesn't do as much damage. So now get all your stuff back, and I do get all 3 rare finders during the time of Trench, I believe. So okay, now we're going to go see what we got here. I continue using the pistol and machine gun, and I think I continue with the Magnum. I'm just seeing if I had a better version of each gun, and I think I already have the best versions. So I think that's practically it. And there's really not much to do here. I'm still going to play as Jill because it's mostly humanized enemies. So yeah. You can also play as Raymond if you already have him. I don't know if I have him or not. But it's mostly because he's good with the handgun and the Magnum. He's really slow with the machine gun. So that's why I play as Jill, because she's fast at the handgun and machine gun. And she's not the slowest with the Magnum. so it's fine. Jill is just one of the best characters I have right now. You do get better ones, but most of the better ones show up after you already finish Abyss. So, after killing those enemies in the previous room, I kill this one with the Magnum because he's a shield enemy. He dies pretty fast with the Magnum. There we go. And now we're gonna go this way and then to here. There is enemies in here, I believe. So go ahead and kill him. I move up to him while shooting him because there is an enemy going to be behind you, I believe. Oh no, there's no. Not on this one. On Abyss there is. So, on Abyss there's another enemy in there with him. And then I come into here. Go ahead and kill him. And I believe that's it. Oh no, there's going to be a fast enemy right here. This room is always different on each one. Very different. On Abyss, there's balloon enemies in here, I believe. So go ahead and kill him. Try not to keep your guard down. And then there's going to be a balloon enemy right here. Yeah, I call them balloon enemy. They blow up like a balloon. And then come this way. And now we're going to go to the deck. The Panadad deck or something like that. I never know how to pronounce it. Now I'm looking like an idiot. Waiting, we're waiting till we get up. There we go. And now we're going to come out here. And I start by shooting these guys. I like to try to shoot them in a row like this. I can shoot both of them to keep them from getting to me. And be careful with the shooters. I stay underneath that umbrella because there's one up there. And then I throw a decoy just to get around because I'm getting swarmed. And then I kill this one right here. So right when you enter, I go underneath that like umbrella case. It's not fair that you went through that wall. That little like shelter type area, so that one doesn't shoot. And then I come down here. I throw in a decoy grenade so I can kill these guys really fast. A bunch of shooting enemies right here. There we go. Be careful. An enemy will appear behind you. It's usually a shooting one. So that's why I like to I switched so he didn't get a chance to hit me. So if you run out of ammo on one gun, switch if you are in trouble. So I switched to my handgun now. Machine gun does good work until for ones that are really close to you. Now I just stay back here and shoot them. There is going to be a snag dead that's going to show up, I believe. So, but you'll hear it coming. You're going to hear him. You're going to hear him be like, thirsty or something. Yeah, I switched my Magnum because the purple one takes quite a bit of damage. And I can kill the other ones around him really fast with the Magnum. A sniper will work really well here. So, to be honest, I'll actually recommend using a sniper than a Magnum. Mostly because you can shoot them from a distance right here. I use my sniper more later, but mostly on Abyss. That's all the enemies, practically. Almost all. There's still more. There's still quite a bit more in this area. So I grab these ammos, and then more enemies are going to show up. So yeah, like this one. I run because he could have got me really fast. I switched to my handgun and start shooting him. My daughter's just talking in the background. I have two of them that like to talk. And then shoot this one. There we go, and then power kick him in the face. Take that, sucker. Okay. So I don't think, actually, does a snag day show up on Trench? On Abyss it does. And another enemy's gonna show up. I like to come up a little bit to see if enemy gets spawned. Most of the time you have to go up there for them to spawn. And then come back down here and shoot them. And be careful with him. Man, that was a close one. Once you kill that one that came through that window, turn around and shoot that one. There we go, and another one's going to show up through that window. So, there we go. And then one showed up right there. I throw a decoy grenade to distract them a little bit. Hey, shooter. I'm going to throw another one. Like to kill him really fast. And then start killing these guys. There we go, and there's just 9 more enemies left in this level. And then a snag deck's gonna show up. There we go. A snag deck does show up. I throw some grenades at him. They pretty much stun him because he's trapping me in the corner. See, he almost tried to eat me. And then I run past. I throw a decoy right there. And I run this way. Kill this one really fast before the snag deck show up. This one's an easy one to kill. Power kick. And then I go down. Because the snag deck is one of the enemies that never jumps down. The other enemies can, so it's easy to pick them off faster. And then I throw a decoy grenade. And then I use my magnum. Be careful. Run up here and you're practically just running around in circles until these enemies die. And they're mostly all fast little son of a guns. There's one down right there. And then there's going to be an enemy that pops up right here. I like to kill him really fast. So most of the enemies are going to be right in this deck area. So be careful and just keep them running around. And then if a snag deck shows up, throw a decoy. And go ahead and kill this guy. Try to kill him before the decoy blows up. Go. There we go. Now I think it's just a snag deck in this area itself. Be careful with the traps that he throws on the ground. Now you want to either stay right here or run down there. But sometimes the snag deck can get stuck. There we go. Throw a pulse grenade if you want an easier target. Be careful with that trap right there if you dropped one right there. Knife it if you have to. And then I shoot him with my machine gun. Try to do some good damage to him. Hop out this window. Pretty good trick. Wait until he shows up. They're so fast that they run past the area that they plan on going. Jeez. Okay, I'm going to switch to my machine gun really fast. And go right over here. And begin to shoot them with your machine gun. So when they throw a trap, it literally gets destroyed by the firing of the machine gun. So, yeah. Die already. Jeez. Switch to your magnum if you want, switch to your machine gun. I just won't recommend really the pistol. Throw pulse grenades to make it easier on him to kill him. See, he just has a lot of health. That's all he really does have. There we go. Now you get the ulti, and there's still some enemies left. So we're gonna come in here, and there's gonna be some enemies in this type of room over here. I switched to my handgun to take them out. Don't worry, you're still gonna be doing good on time, so totally fine. Oh my gosh, hit the wall. I like to stay right here because there's a shooter right there. So I like to try to take him out right here. Hit him in the head. Reload. There we go, you get a weapon case, and then there's one enemy up on top of the steps, and then there's one more enemy closer to the exit. So I switched my handgun to take him out. There we go. And then this way, one more enemy. And then we're done with this stage. This little bitty stage. And it's him. Be careful, he can shoot. Switch to a Magnum if you have to. They don't really get stunned that easily with the purple ones. So I like to hide if I have to. Reload. Magnums take a lot of money if you use all your ammo, but sometimes you have no choice. Wow, I hit the wall. Man, I missed again. No more with my Magnum, so I'm going to switch to my machine gun. And there we go, get a legal custom part. A sniper will work really well here too. That's why I would actually recommend a sniper over a Magnum. But, oh well. Oh well. And you finish stage 6. Now we're moving on to stage 7, which I think on Trench and Abyss and Chasm, I think stage 7 is easily one of the hardest stages to get through. It's even harder than stage 19. Stage 7 is a nightmare to get through. So hopefully you guys could get through it like I do. It's a nightmare. It's very much a nightmare. But I will show you the best ways to do it. I'm level 20. B player level 20. There we go. And now let's move on. And you get a new outfit for being level 20. I never use him. All he's really good with is a handgun, and he does good with blasts. But I use the guy that's good with the shotgun and blast later on instead because he's better. I never use that guy. Never do. Never do. He's not that good. That's why it's so easy to get him. There we go. I wait until I get enough to get Rare Finder 3 first, but yeah. I want to get a new High Roller. If you have enough money, I will recommend it in a way. You don't have to. It's just a High Roller really works with these hunters. You can also use a sniper. And get rid of your weaker High Roller. It does sell for a good amount of money for a High Roller. So okay. Either use a Magnum or a sniper. They both work really well. And I use a I think I use a handgun and a machine gun. I don't really use my shotgun because you don't have that much ammo with the shotgun, where you're just gonna run out really fast. So this really does take practice. This is probably one of the first stages that really does recommend you to really do practice on the stage. It's very difficult. It's one of the most difficult levels in raid mode, and I am using Raymond. I prefer Raymond because he's great with a Magnum. And we're going to need somebody that's great with a Magnum. And I do use my shotgun actually. Totally forgot. It's just, you don't have that much ammo with it, but it does really help to knock them down. So yeah, use a handgun, Magnum, and shotgun. No. Definitely Magnum and shotgun. I think I have a, either use a handgun or use a machine gun. I think, yeah, I have a handgun. Sorry, I got confused with what I was using. I got a shotgun, Magnum, and handgun. If you're using Raymond, you gotta have a handgun and Magnum. The shotgun is just to knock them down. And I use the M3 shotgun because it's faster. And then I just use Magnum on this. Either it'll kill them in 1 hit or 2 hits. It depends if you shoot them in the face. The strong one does take about 2 to 3 hits. So, once the little one shows up, shoot him in the face. Sometimes the enemy will take a while to show up. Don't be deceived. If they do, that means it's the small one going to show up pretty soon. If they take a while to show up again, it means the small one is coming next. And you should kill 11 enemies with that, with the Magnum. And there's 83 enemies, so it's easy to run out of ammo with this. It really is. That's why ammo magnet, if you have one, use it. 2 more enemies are going to show up here. I use my handgun so I don't waste ammo on these guys. And then I do a kick. Go. They get up really fast before you can do a power kick on Abyss. But Chasm and Trench, they still stay down for a while. Shoot him, he will appear. Easy peasy. And then wait until 2 enemies show up here. And then when be able to do a power kick, kick them, and you'll kick both. And then do the same with him. There we go. There we go. And now we're gonna move up. If you get hit, it's fine. Just keep on going through the stage. I'm doing this without taking no damage for Trench. But if you do take damage, it's fine. It's totally fine. You can still get an S-Rank if you take too much damage, as long as you kill every enemy and finish it in a good time. Damage does matter a lot, but if you don't get hit that much, as long as you kill a lot of enemies, it really depends how much enemy you kill and the damage you take. I turn a little bit until they show up and then turn back really fast to use my shotgun on them. Reload. Reload at perfect times, like make sure you shoot them at least and then reload. And more of these hunters will show up once you kill all 3 of them. Then I switch to my handgun because it's just 1 more enemy. Then switch back to your shotgun. And then continue shooting. And I just do this because, yeah, shotguns don't do a lot of damage, but at least it stuns them where they don't get a chance to hit you. There we go. Then reload your shotgun. And continue. There is going to be 2 enemies in here, which sucks. So wait until they go around in a good place, since they're both on that side. Well, one of them was. And then be careful with one of them chasing you down right there. I use my shotgun just so I can knock them down to the ground, and then I continue to use my Magnum. The shotgun is meant to knock them to the ground so they don't jump at you. Then come in here. Grab that handgun ammo. And come out here. Go ahead and shoot them. I shoot them once this one jumps at you so you can get power move down. And then switch to your handgun to finish them off. You don't want to use all your shotgun because you're still going to need it through the rest of the stage. The handgun is to finish them off so you don't waste so much ammo. If there's 3 of them, then I recommend using a shotgun and killing them all until 1 is standing. Oh, 1 is left. Once the shield one shows up, then shoot them. This is random. There's always 3 enemies that show up there, just 1 at a time. Either the 2 normal enemies or the shield enemy. Sometimes the shield enemy will show up last, sometimes first, sometimes second. It's always random, so be ready to switch to your Magnum if the shield enemy shows up. And then I'm going to shoot him. Easy enemy to take out. And then the hunters will be in here, so get your shotgun ready. Actually no, on Abyss there's hunters in there, not on Trench. And open these that I do to grab them. There's only 2 lockers that have them. And then I have my shotgun ready because they will jump and get ready to jump at me, and I don't want that. Now I switch to my handgun to finish them off, and once they get back up, I switch to my shotgun really fast. And now, if he gets back up, I'm just going to shoot him for the rest. There we go. And over here, there's going to be 2 enemies. I wait until he jumps, and then I shoot them, and then I kick them. And I shoot him in the face with my handgun. There we go. Then I continue. There's going to be 2 hunters on these stairs, but you'll be able to see them. There's one right there. I shoot him and then kick him. You could have just knifed him too, but it's fine. And one more on the steps. Now, kick you to the next one. There we go, and then go all the way up. Up, up, and away. It's gonna be ammo right there on Trench. I think it's only on Trench, really. And then go right here, go ahead and shoot him. Start with him with the handgun. Yeah, I do my handgun right here because it makes it so you don't waste your ammo on these enemies. There we go, and then there's one more. There's 3 hunters in this room. Hurry up before he gets up. On Abyss, they get up really, really fast. But on Trench, they really don't. It's practically the same as Chasm. It's just more enemies, and they're harder to take out. But yeah, Abyss is a huge jump in difficulty after Trench. In my opinion, it's very difficult. That's why I don't kill every enemy, because it's really, really difficult to do that on Abyss on some of the stages. And then 2 enemies are going to show up at a time, so when you kill one, another one's going to show up. And be careful, there will be a arm strangler that will show up. If you back up too far, he will show up, I think immediately. But if you don't, that means he's going to show up after you kill quite a bit of hunters. And then I reload. So once you kill one, another one's going to show up. So. And then I use my Magnum a little bit to kill them, and then the Strangler shows up. And when I say 2 enemies show up at a time, the Strangler is an enemy that only shows up if there's only 1 hunter. He doesn't show up if there's 2 hunters there. Because he's the second enemy practically. But he can be in your way when you're shotgunning them. So you gotta take him out fast, but his dead body can still be in your way. It's pretty sad. And now there's gonna be about 30 enemies coming at you at this stage. I think only 2 at a time. I could be wrong. It could be 3 at a time. I know Abyss does it 3 at a time. So that's what I think. 3 at a time shows up at a time. With Chasm, only 2 at a time did. So I get their attention, throw a decoy grenade right there, and then I get ready. And I use my Magnum. And each time one blows up, I usually throw another one. And that's why he would have jumped at me and I would have got hit if I didn't throw that decoy. And if you run out of decoys, then just throw a bunch of grenades. And the decoy doesn't blow up if they're on the ground. It doesn't count it as a thing. So it's easy to take them out really fast and throw another decoy. Shoot him before they try to jump at you. Every enemy should die in 1 or 2 hits. Besides the ones that have the shield icon or the purple icon, they really don't. They take a little bit more. But I keep on going until my magnum's out. Once your magnum's out, then I switch to my shotgun. And then I try to take him out really fast, and then I throw another one. Because that purple one is very, very annoying. And there's 30 enemies, so once you hit 78 enemies, that's all of them. On the top right corner with the enemy icon, once you hit 78 enemies, that's all of them. See, I ran out of decoy grenades, so I'm throwing real grenades to try to stun them all. There we go. And then this is the last one, a shield enemy. And that's all the enemies besides this pufferfish that showed up. So that's what I do. I throw decoy grenades and I use my magnum to take them out. If you run out of your magnum, then I recommend switching to your shotgun. Not your handgun, your shotgun. But most of the time I don't run out of magnum ammo. So you could knife this pufferfish like I always say, but I'm just going to shoot him apparently. And there is going to be some enemies that show up on the helipad. 3 of them. So be careful with that. Abyss, there's 3 of them that show up and then 3 more that show up. So there's 6 enemies you have to kill on the helipad with Abyss. Here, there's only 3. So if you have any more decoy grenades, it will help. But pulse grenades also help. So I recommend going to your pulse grenades to stun them if you have to. And there we go. And then go through here and continue up. See, it's not impossible to do this without taking damage. It's just very, very difficult. And your magnum works really well. You can use your sniper too. I just prefer magnum with this stage than the sniper. It's because the sniper, you might accidentally zoom in too much by trying to move your character. And then this enemy will show up. Always right there. And then 3 enemies are going to appear on the helipad. 3 of them. So get your shotgun ready to knock them down. Throw a bunch of grenades. Try to do it at a perfect time where they're not going to jump at you and stuff, because that'd be bad. I had a chance to kick him, so I did. And now it's just this guy. And then I use my magnum to finish him. You should have enough ammo with your magnum as long as you got the bags I did. And it's fully loaded. When you start this stage, you should have enough magnum to go through that ending part. So, yeah. I just don't recommend really a sniper because you might accidentally zoom in and then you really screwed up. And it has to be perfect on the head. Magnum does more damage than a sniper. Sniper does do a lot of damage, but the magnum does more. And you see that I'm at level 24 now. It's because this stage, I had to kept on practicing it. And I kept on leveling up. So if I'm a higher level, means that the stage I was playing took me a while to figure out what I should be doing and how to really do it. And that's why it took me that's why I'm at that level now. So it takes practice. You most likely will level up. It's okay if you don't get all your bonuses in your Trinity bonus. That's not what this guide is about. It's about to show you how to complete it and get platinum. That's what this guide's about. Just so you guys know. So yeah. And then, let's see. I'm not going to use my shotgun now. I'm going to get rid of all my weapons so I can see what I got here. There we go. Go to my store first. Finish all my stock. And now that I'm leveled up to 24, now I could get more holders. I already purchased some of the holders. That's why I had more grenades and stuff like that. So yeah, because I think at like 23, at level 23, you could start getting these holders, and I wanted to purchase more so I could have more grenades and stuff, especially with decoy grenades. So I recommend trying to level up to that point if you can, by practicing the stage and learning it. But if you can't, then it's fine. It's not recommended. Well, I recommend it, but it's not necessary that you have to do it. You most likely will have to use grenades at the end like I did. But it's a pretty difficult stage that you have to learn a lot on. I will recommend right now to, if you have those holders, purchase all your holders besides maybe the pulse grenades. I think I just did. Actually, purchase your pulse grenades. Purchase all of them as you can. I'll recommend purchasing them in the order of decoy grenades, then regular grenades, then shock grenades, then pulse grenades. That's how I usually do it. And now I'm going through all my weapons. I'm not using the shotgun. I'm going to be using the pistol, the magnum, and I think my high roller. So yeah, I usually never use my magnum and sniper at the same time. It's not really useful when they both have not that much ammo. They do both do a lot of damage, but they both don't have that much ammo where you'll go through quite a bit of ammo, because some enemies don't die that fast with them. So I just don't recommend doing that. So yeah, and now now I have ammo drop rate. I recommend putting that on. It really helps. Always put that on. Put it on multiple weapons if you have more. I put on damage, and auto firing is perfect when it comes to a pistol. So, and then critical should be good. Critical is never needed in my opinion, but that's just how it's going to be. It's gonna be a good day, yeah. But yeah, that's just how it's gonna be. I'm putting some damage on my Python. Python is the go-to magnum I use. The L-Hawk is a pretty good one, but the Python is more powerful and it does more damage. That's why I go for the Python than the L-Hawk. And then the rare ones, like the Pole Rider, I don't really use that because it's very slow. Even with Raymond, it's a very slow gun. It fires slowly, you reload it slowly. The fire rate is really crap, even if you play as Raymond. That's the reason I don't prefer it. It's very strong though. It is the strongest magnum, but it's slow. And I don't care for slow weapons. Even when you're playing as somebody like Raymond, it's very slow. So I don't recommend it. It's easily one of the worst rare weapons in my opinion because it's very slow. And it's really easy to get. The sniper one is better.
I'm ready.
The shotgun one is better. The shotgun one is slow too, that's why I don't really use it. I use the M3 because it's fast. Yes, it's the less powerful shotgun, but it's fast. Now here I get their attention, get them out, and then I go on the escalator to shoot them. On Abyss this is much harder because you have two snag deads coming after you at the same time as shooting these fishes. But on Trench, this is just like Chasm, but with more fishes. And this is the one we're going to fight Rachel in. So, I stay on these steps, just picking them off one by one. One by one. One by one. So yeah. But those are just my thoughts on it. You could obviously pick your own weapon. I'm just telling you what I'm picking and why I'm picking it. You could obviously do your own weapons and try them out. My technique won't always work on everybody. It just works for me. It's what made me get through the level. And I like to explain and show you how I get through the level like that. And once that puffer fish shows up, that means all the fishes are dead. All the rest of them. So, but this is the way I do it because I think it's the easiest for me. It might not be for you, but I'm here to show you what the easiest is. And so that's the reason why I pick these weapons. The enemy is always going to drop down there, so go ahead and kill him. There we go. And then go ahead and climb the ladder. The handy dandy ladder. There we go. And go ahead and kill this guy. There we go. I use my high roller to pretty much kill him. And then once you drop down here, and you're going to appear right here, I like to shoot them in the row. But this one keeps on moving to the opposite direction. I kill them. Once you kill one of them, another enemy is going to appear right next to you. Or another enemy is going to appear somewhere. Sometimes they can't appear next to you. That's why I like to shoot them both and get them pretty both close to the end of health. So I could, so they both die. So, yeah. And then go ahead and shoot him. This one's the shield type. I like to move back and forth because obviously they're going to both be shooting at you. Be careful, that one's going to be shooting at you from there. So I like to go on this side since he wanted to go on that side. And then either enemy's going to pop right over here or right by the shield enemy that I just killed. It really depends. These enemies, the same enemies appear in the same area, but they always appear in different orders. So you gotta be aware of your surroundings. Like the enemy I was talking about appeared right there. On Abyss, there's a shooter enemy up there, but on Trench, there's not. So it's perfect. And then go ahead and shoot him. If you have a sniper, it works really well. I have a Magnum. I use more of a sniper person on Abyss because it helps a lot more because you don't really want enemies to see you as much. Now here I use my handgun. There we go. They always appear in different orders, but they always appear in the same area if that enemy appears. Then right here it's going to be a really strong type of enemy, so I throw a decoy grenade because he could really get up to your face really fast. Especially when stuff like that happens when you get stuck. I throw another one because this guy could really get to you really fast. So there we go, and then try to take him out with your Magnum. Shoot him in the head if you can. There we go. There we go. Weapon case. And there's still more enemies in this room. So, once you kill these two enemies, I believe a fast one will show up literally right next to you. So you gotta literally be careful. So that's why I walk up. And then keep on running, because the enemy is going to appear right behind you. A fast one. And I forget. Yep. There we go. And power kick into the face. Yeah, directly on the face. And then go ahead and enter the elevator and then continue on up. So yeah. This can be a difficult one. If you get hit, it's fine. I throw a decoy grenade because there is an enemy in this area right there. And I don't want him to get to me. It's very, very difficult to trust because there's an enemy on both sides. So that's why I stay in the elevator and just throw decoy grenades. Try not to throw all your decoy grenades because you might need them for Rachel. But I do it just because I don't want to get caught off guard. Like right there, I could have got hit easily. And I did not. Luckily, I did not. And then over here, there's no enemy, so Okay. And now we're gonna continue up here. Continue up here. Continue up here. Continue up here. There we go. And then continue this way. And up this way. We're practically going to the beginning, and then we're going to backtrack back. This is one of the backtracking levels. But I wait right there. I don't go too far up, and I stay to the left. Because the enemy drops down, he's going to stun you, and he has a chance to hit you. And I have my magnum ready to shoot him. Die! There we go. And then we're going to continue up. Go ahead and kill this one, and be careful killing fast because there will be an enemy that's going to appear. Actually, no. I think he's the only enemy in this. No, there's one right there. On Chasm, I think it's harder because there's a strong enemy that is in this room. But the strong enemy ended up being outside of the room. Kind of made it easier. It really did. They replaced the easy enemy that's usually out there with the strong enemy. And I'm like, the strong enemy was much harder in that one. But they made it easier. I think they made that little section easier, in my opinion. And then go ahead and take that ammo. Could be magnum ammo, could be anything. And go ahead and kill him. Every ammo in raid mode is practically random. It depends on what weapons you're using. Because it won't give you ammo for weapons that you don't have. Raid mode doesn't do that. It just gives you ammo on weapons you do have. So, yeah. So ammo is always rare in raid mode. I don't know if there's any time that it's not. Like with story mode, there is certain ammo that is always fixed. Raid mode doesn't have that luxury. So, and come down here, and now we're going to go to Rachel. And killing Rachel is what stops this level. You could just leave if you want. You don't have to kill every enemy, but I do it. It's easy to kill every enemy on Chasm and Trench, so you could get that 150 bonuses. When you reach Abyss, there's going to be times where you don't get any, bonuses. So it's easy to just try to get as much bonuses as you can on Chasm and Trench. And when you're farming, there's a farming spot that you can level up and get good BP. You don't have, which you can get different, or you can get the same bonuses every single time when you play a level, and it'll count towards the 150 bonuses trophy. You don't have to get different bonuses, because when you finish a level, it'll tell you what bonuses you earned. You could keep on getting the same bonuses for that level, and the 150 bonus trophy will pop if you keep on doing it. That's something that people don't know. You don't have to get the same bonuses, and I know that because I calculated how many bonuses that I have, and it wasn't 150, and I got the 150 trophy just because I kept on restarting a level over and over again, and I ended up getting the 150 bonuses quicker. So I know that's true for my part. But I'm just saying. And then kill him. Most of these areas just gonna have one enemy. Especially when Rachel starts running away from you. It's practically just gonna have one enemy. Especially when you kill Rachel really fast. Turn around, there's no enemy. And then there's always an enemy in the bathroom. Takes a while for him to show up though. I think I need to get a little bit closer. A little bit. There we go. He showed up. Yippee, he showed up. Go ahead and kill him. Kick him in the back. There we go. He did not die. See, only one enemy in the bathroom, I believe, which makes it pretty easy. It's practically just one enemy in each area now. Obviously, like in this hallway, there's more than one. But in most areas, there's only one. So go ahead and kill this one. Pretty easy enemy. Kick him in the back. There we go. Grab that ammo. Will come in handy. Because I think I used my machine gun on Rachel on most of her health. And go ahead and kill this enemy. There we go. You can't go. Oh, actually, you can go. I forgot. You're not after the key. You're after Rachel. So come in here. Kill this enemy. There we go. He's dead. Grab all the ammo that you can. Machine gun's practically full, so that's why I think I use my machine gun on Rachel for this one. Come through here. So yeah, there's only one enemy in that area. So practically each area has one enemy because Rachel is meant to be in that area. But if you kill her sooner, then it's just gonna be one enemy. Because they're expecting Rachel to go all the way to the cafeteria before you kill her. And so Rachel is supposed to show up with an extra enemy right next to her. To make it a little bit harder. But right here, I shoot her until you can. To get some good damage. Or until you run out of ammo. Run out of that clip. Grab your ammo and then come down this way. There will be an enemy that's going to be right next to Rachel. So get ready to shoot it. And it's a shooting enemy. I shoot it with the Magnum just to kill him faster. And then throw a grenade at her. And then I use my high roller to take her out. Throw another grenade to knock her down. And then I use my high roller some more. It's not she's not a shieldy enemy, she's just a strong enemy. So she does a lot of damage when she hits you. But that's practically it. Oh, she got away. No way. You could stun her a little bit right here. I should have thrown another grenade like that. There we go. Now let's take her out some more. Throw another grenade. Throw multiple. Try and knock it down. Throw some shock grenades. I'm throwing a lot. You don't have to do this. I just don't want her to get free. It's easier to kill her right here. She's practically dead. So I think when she gets shows up where she comes next, she dies. I believe she does die in the bathroom. I just threw a lot of grenades that I could. I came back in here to grab that machine gun ammo just because I can. Because I used quite a bit of machine gun ammo. Now kill him. But yeah, I recommend throwing the grenades and shock grenades, not the decoy, because the decoy takes a while to blow up. When the laying on the ground, the decoy doesn't blow up. The decoy blows up once they get up on their feet. And right here, I killed this enemy because Rachel's going to show up behind me. As long as she's not dead. There has been a time, I think on Chasm, where she showed up but she died immediately. And I didn't even shoot her. That could happen. Like right here, she's practically dead. There we go. And things right there. We'll be back for that. And now you're going to go through this area and there's going to be like one enemy in each area. So yeah. Right over here there's going to be a balloon enemy? No. Right here is this enemy. On Abyss there's a balloon enemy. Go ahead and take him out. Kabam. And then continue. Practically going to go all the way to the cafeteria to kill enemies. And then come back. There we go. Yeah, I talk a lot. But you guys voted for more commentary, so I'm not doing no commentaries anymore. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know why I threw a shock grenade. I should have threw a pulse grenade out of anything. There we go. Enemy right there. And then continue this way. And there's one more enemy. Now in this room, all the way to the cafeteria, right here, is the last enemy, and then go back to the little gold thing. Sometimes you could just have Rachel come all the way over here, so when you kill the last enemy and her, you could just kick it right away. But I like to kill it fast, so she doesn't get in my way and have a chance to sneak up on me and stuff like that. So that's why I kill her then. And it's very effective. Now we're going to go to the end and kick the little gold medal, and we have finished this stage. Now on stage 9. We're getting almost to halfway there. I think there's too much stages with Revelations 1, but I think there should have been 12 stages on each one. Maybe 15 at the most, but definitely not 12. There we go. Now we're on stage 9. That one took a while. I heard Revelations 2 has shorter stages, so it's totally fine. I think Revelations 2 shouldn't take me as long. When I finish 5, I'm going straight to that one. So, yeah. And I was thinking, I'm not going to be playing Ninja Gaiden yet. I want to play Resident Evil. I want to finish all the Resident Evil games. That's what I'm craving to finish. So I'm not really want to play Ninja Gaiden right now. I am going to play the new one when it comes out and platinum run that and do a let's play. But I'm not going to play the Sigma ones yet. Or Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, I'm not. But I eventually will. Okay. And I'm betting a lot of you are asking me what the exclamation point means. The exclamation point on a level means that there is an enemy that has a weapon drop or a custom part drop. It's random. It could be either a weapon drop or a custom part drop. That's what the exclamation point means, is that there's an enemy that has that. If the exclamation point is not there, that means there's one less enemy that drops a weapon or a custom part. It could be a strong enemy. It means that there's a strong enemy that does it. But it's always random, so exclamation point can be good, because you could get an extra weapon or extra custom part. But yeah, then replenish all your stock. I will recommend gain the pulse grenade holder if you can. I don't know why I'm not just replenishing my consumables. I should have got the pulse grenade holder. But to be honest, you're mostly going to need your shock grenade. So if you don't have your shock grenade holder, then I recommend grabbing that really fast, because you're going to be using your shock grenades doing this. This is a pretty difficult one when it comes to a certain part of the level. So, yeah. Sorry, a lot of talking. And then there's going to be enemies right here. Go ahead and kill him with your machine gun or your magnum. It doesn't really matter. Either one works well in itself. So yeah, I'm practically using the same weapons as I did the last stage, so it's really not much you can really do. I'm just recommending using your shock grenades. But once you kill him, not more enemies will show up. Once you kill this first normal enemy, one enemy at a time will start showing up. So that's why I recommend shooting one at a time after that shield one. There's more enemies behind that little like barrier thing, but I recommend not going over there yet. I would recommend killing them last, so not more than one enemy shows up at a time. So there we go, and they're going to keep on dropping until they stop. I think only 3 enemies drop down. There we go, we got the handgun ammo, and go ahead and shoot him. And then you get the ulti. So yeah, that enemy I wouldn't recommend shooting until last, so more enemies doesn't appear at a time, because 2 enemies are going to appear, or 2 enemies will appear if you do that. Now over here, shoot him really fast. If you have auto fire, once you start aiming, it will shoot him. So I recommend having auto fire on your handgun. On Chasm, an enemy doesn't appear right in this area, on this part, but one does there on Trench, and then you got this one. So I have auto fire because it really helps, so you don't have to like try to aim at them instead. So, and then I shoot this one before the fish gets me, and then power kick him. The fish won't come up here unless you shoot him. If you shoot him, then he will try to come up here, but if you don't, he won't come up here. There we go. And be careful, there's going to be an enemy that pops right there, so have your gun aimed right away. And once you enter here, throw your shock grenades. You can shock yourself, it will help. And just keep on throwing shock grenades until enemies are dead. And then once you're right here, throw another one. So when you don't think you're safe, throw a shock grenade. It kills most of the enemies instantly. And if an enemy appears in your vicinity, throw a shock grenade. It will shock you, but at least it kills the enemy right next to you that just appeared. On Abyss, they appear a lot right next to you, but here not as much. So go ahead and shoot them down there. This is the reason why you need good shock grenades. I throw at least 2 right away. See, an enemy just appeared right next to me, but since I have auto fire on, it shot it before he had a chance to kill me. And just like that, another one appeared right next to me. That's why having auto fire on is really important, because you will shoot every enemy that is literally about to attack you or appear right next to you. And that's all of them. Once you kill 27, no more will be in this room. And this is easily the hardest part of this level. That's why I recommend having shock grenades. And try not use all of them, because you're going to need more. Because of there is going to be more enemies that you're going to have to kill with the shock grenade to make it easier. So make sure you don't use all of them in that part. I think you're going to need at least 2 or 3 extra. So yeah. Yeah, that's my daughter in the background having fun. Okay. And then over here, there's no enemies yet, but there will be enemies once you come in here again. I believe. Come through here and climb up the ladder. Okay. And now right here, there's going to be an enemy. I like to throw a shock grenade, because it kills both of them. It kills the big one over there, and it kills one right here. Right here, now I use my handgun. So yeah, I have at least 3 extra shock grenades left by the time you finish the last part. Having 4 like I did, and then grabbing the extra one is perfect. And then I shoot this one that's about to be there. Having auto fire really helps. And then I go into first I come this way. First you need to get the old key. So I kill this one right here. Even though it has a purple icon, they are really not like as strong to really take a lot of damage from my handgun. I do throw 1 shock grenade and I throw another one because I got scared. But at the same time, you can still take him out without throwing a shock grenade. Right here, don't throw one, just kill him. And you get the old key. And then I come up here. And I go into that room that I just passed after I get the key. So, don't worry, I believe we do go into that room because there is an enemy in that room. Which I need a shock grenade for, I believe. So. So yeah. We're past halfway there on this stage, so we're getting closer. I'm really hoping Revelations 2 doesn't have as long raid mode stages as this is, because to be honest, this is kind of ridiculous. But at the same time, I do like this game. I think this game is better than some of the Resident Evil games. I don't think it's the worst, but I don't think it's the best. I think it's literally not even in the middle. I think it's really like high up on my list, but it's definitely not in my top 2. Could be number 3. And enemies are going to show up. Kill him. And kill him. And then another one right here. A fishy enemy. There's always 3 enemies that appear after you get the cork and you turn the little wheel. I don't think there's any enemy. Yeah, there's an enemy. No, there's no enemies in this room anymore. Just grab that ammo that you couldn't get. Yeah, there's no enemy in this room. And then this is where I like to throw a shock grenade. So always at least have one extra one right there, so you could throw it and kill that enemy on your right at that moment. And then start killing these enemies. That fish takes a while to get to you. There we go. And go ahead and finish him off. There we go. So yeah, now that you have one more flash shock grenade, I don't really need it, but it does come in handy just in case you need it. But you could throw a flash grenade or flash grenade. You could throw a shock grenade right there, so you could move really fast before this fish gets to you. But I didn't. But if you're afraid that that fish is going to get to you, then I'll throw a shock grenade either or at one of the fishes. And right here, there is a little fish. There we go. And climb this ladder. Go ahead and put on the cork. And then grab the key. Practically the same way that you did with playing this on the story mode. And then go ahead and shoot him. Inferno mode is not really that difficult. See, I almost got hit right there. I should be using my Magnum. I recommend using your Magnum instead. You wouldn't have got almost hit right there. And Magnum does a lot of damage to these normal Uzis that have a purple color on them. But that has the purple icon. The normal Uzis do die faster. So, and shoot that fish that's about to come up, and then carefully touch the water and make sure that you don't get attacked, because there is enemies in the water. So if you have to, throw your last flash grenade or shock grenade if you have to. See, there's an enemy right there. I should throw my shock grenade, because I'm pretty scared of this guy right now. Yeah, there we go. I was scared of him. Kept on swimming around my facility. And then there's another one right there. There we go. And then there's more enemies. So I believe there's another one over here. Just wanted to be safe. Just want to be safe. So there's not. Okay. Good. Okay. And then we go in here. Go ahead and kill him. And there's one enemy that I forgot, which is in that locked room that I can't believe that I have not gone to yet. There's another shock grenade right there, so don't forget that, so you have an extra one. This is where you could use your shock grenade. Grab that. Or no. That's on Abyss. Never mind. It's just a normal. It's just a normal Uzi. And stab him. You can't really shoot the enemy when they're in the water, which sucks. But you can't. And then go this way. And now let's kill those last two enemies with the Magnum. And then continue to finish this level. And there's a weapon case in there too. Don't forget that. Kill him really fast. And then go over here because that one's on your tail. There we go. That's all the enemies. Imagine getting hit right now. That would suck for me. And go ahead and finish it. Now we'll go into stage 10. And then after stage 10, I'm going to take a little break on talking. And I'll do more later. But don't worry, I'm going to try to publish this soon. But it's really hard to do the whole 4 to 5 hours in a row. So I'm going to talk about one more stage. And then I'm going to... Ooh, the Thunder Raptor. Which is another type of Magnum. It's a special type of... It's not a special... Yeah, it is... I really don't know what to say about it. Could be a... It's a special type of rare weapon that doesn't count towards the rare trophy. It's a pretty difficult thing to talk about, really. But I got some good weapons, so... The Thunder Raptor is a pretty good one. And now that I got 100 bonuses from getting that trophy, I got green. Now it's just 50 more bonuses, and then I got the 150 bonus. Now this costume I just got, I don't use at all. It's a physical type of character that you need to really need somebody that's just good at physical attacks. So I don't use her. See, she's mostly just good at physical attacks, and she's really good at healing. So she can be good for Abyss, but most of the time we use our weapons. We don't care for just physical attacks. Physical attacks is a bonus, but the weapons are what matters the most because you're going to be using your weapons more than physical attacks. That's just my thoughts on it. And now we could get the rest of... We could get ammo bags 3. Ammo bags go all the way to 5. Just letting you know. I got the handgun one because that one is very important. That's always the first one I grab, is the handgun one. So, yeah. Okay. Let's check out our weapons. And remember, if you have a weapon that's a higher level than you, you can't use it, which is unfortunate. But it's true, you can't use it. I'm betting you can't really find a guide on the internet that explains the weapons and why they're using it with their voice. Instead, they just show the level. I like to show you what weapons I have and what weapons really fit me the most. The Thunder Raptor I think was more damage, so I want to use that. Yep, it just has less slots, which is unfortunate. But I could just put damage on that slot. It's fine. I never recommend putting auto fire on magnums. It's mostly because we got damage 2 now. It's mostly because if most of the time I'm trying to aim for the head with the magnum so I can do more damage. I think I switched to the pale wider. I can't really say pale wider just to try it out. But in reality, it's not a good weapon. Actually, I think I don't even use it. It's powerful, but only 2 ammos each clip. It's pretty bad. I sell some weapons that I'm never going to use again. So, but yeah, I don't recommend putting auto firing on any other weapon besides the handgun, because most of the time with magnums, you're trying to get headshots, and if you aim, it's just going to shoot right away, and then you miss the headshots. Have your shotgun if you want a shotgun. I sold some of my weapons so I could get the Magnum bag, which I end up getting. This level is pretty short. It's not really that long. Stage 10. And yeah, use Raymond. Raymond's really good with this one. Unless you want to use a shotgun, then I'll recommend using somebody else, like either Chris or Not Chris, because I'm not using a rifle.
All I need is 5 minutes.
I forgot his name, the guy that has the shotgun and the good explosive range. He's a good one to use on this too. But I use Raymond because I like using my handgun in the beginning. And on most of the dogs die pretty fast. There's 3 dogs starting out, and then more dogs are going to show up. I recommend shooting the dogs that's closer to you so they don't jump at you. And having auto fire on is really, really good, because when they jump at you, if you have auto fire on, you don't have to worry about shooting them. It will shoot automatically. So having auto fire in Trench, even Abyss, to be honest, when you use your handgun, is really, really good. Most of the time I don't use it on Abyss because I have other custom parts I want to use, and I don't have enough space to have it on it. But with Trench, I use it. It helps a lot, especially with these type of stages. Now we're going to find some dogs and some hunters. With Abyss, hunters are practically almost on every single level. So, I throw a decoy grenade, not because I want to distract them, it's because I want to blow them up. And then I shoot them. They keep on getting in my way. There we go. And the Rapture, the Thunder Rapture, the loading time for this is really fast for practically almost anybody, because it's not the throwing in the bullets type animation. It's more like a handgun type reload, which is really good. And then this enemy's going to show up, but be careful. When there's legs, there's a body, and the body's right there. So be careful. I moved over here because the body was going to appear right behind you. So after you kill those hunters, when the legs show up, move, because that little body will show up. So it's very dangerous. And then I throw some decoy grenades at the dogs so the dogs don't get me. And then I just come way over here, because more enemies are going to show up, like this little shield enemy. And I throw decoy grenades. And I throw some bombs at him because I will recommend throwing shock grenades at him, actually, not grenades. But it's fun. And be careful, that hunter will show up right next to you. So I throw some shock grenades, because if you get shot, a hunter won't hit you. And I throw them around just because I don't want to get hit by that one. And kill this hunter. The invisible hunters take more damage towards the Magnum than the normal hunters. So there we go. That's 28 out of 30. So be careful when you go over there, because the purple version hunter will come after you. And once you kill him, a puffer fish will show up, and that's practically it. It's a pretty simple stage. But yeah, I move away because those guys, when they're on the ground without their legs, they're so fast. So I like to move away from that area and then get to the back area that I was at. But 2 hunters will appear there. So if you want to use your auto aim to shoot them, but the handgun doesn't really stun them that well, besides the dogs. So there we go. And now we're going to kill that pufferfish. And I'm going to collect these ammos. You pretty much did this pretty fast, so you still have some time left before your time goes too high before you can get an S rank. So, but yeah, be careful with those enemies that show up. That's why I throw a lot of flash grenades to stun them around me, because enemies are going to appear by you. So I throw a bunch of flash grenades around me. So there's not that much enemies in this level, so that's totally fine. And then go ahead and kick this. And we did this without no damage again. So yeah. There's one stage I do take damage on Trench, but I didn't realize I took damage until after I finished it. And I'm like, what? When did I take damage? And I got really confused. Now I have to rewatch my video to find out why I took damage. And I'm like, wow. How is that even possible? I threw shock grenades and I shocked myself and I took damage somehow. And I just don't understand how. So I just didn't really care, but I didn't want to restart. So yeah, now I'm going to take a little break. We're on stage 11, so we're halfway there. I'm going to explain what I do first, and then when I start the stage, I'm going to take a little breather break, a drink break. So go ahead and I'm going to sell some of my weapons that I know I'm not going to use, so I could get more ammo bags. It will help a lot. I think I keep my pistol. Yeah. I'm going through to sell some stuff, and then I'm going to go buy some ammo bags. I recommend buying the handgun ammo bag first, then the Magnum like I just did, and then I recommend buying the machine gun and the shotgun and rifle. I recommend buying the rifle first before the shotgun. The shotgun I would recommend doing last now. That's just what I recommend. Unless you guys enjoy the shotgun, then do the shotgun first. But the handgun, Magnum, and the machine gun are the ones I use the most. So those are the ones I pick first. Sometimes I might even pick machine gun before Magnum. But I always pick the handgun first when it comes to an ammo bag. That's just what I always do. So it's no brainer that I always do that. But yeah, it's a pretty long video. Selling some stuff, getting some stuff going. I had 9 reloaders. That's crazy business. And I got 5 reloaders. Reloaders are good when it comes to a person that is not fast at reloading that type of gun. Obviously, you could use 3 guns. There's not a character that you could play that's good with 3 guns. There's not. Once you beat Abyss, there's a person that's good with a machine gun and a Magnum, which is crazy. It's great. But yeah, I don't know why I went to options. And then go here, and I'm going to buy my my handy dandy ammo bags. No, I got my machine gun first, not my Magnum. I don't know what I was talking about. So I do my handgun first, then machine gun, then Magnum, and then either pick rifle or shotgun. I usually pick the rifle over the shotgun. Those are the ammo bags I go with when I'm picking. I recommend selling your Pale Rider. I don't know why I'm not doing that. It sells for a lot, and I'm never going to use it. That's just my opinion. And I think the Pale Rider is still the only rare weapon that I got. I could be wrong. I haven't got the Drake yet, I don't think. And obviously I didn't get the Mamasa, whoever how you say it. I get that weapon very last on the farming method that I do with gain rare weapons. I end up getting that one. So I never really use it. So I can't really explain why it's really, really good, because I never really used that one. I just assumed it is, but I could be wrong. But the Drake, I don't really use it because it's very, very slow when it comes to a shotgun. Now with this one, let's see what character I'm going to play as. He's a really good one when it comes to physical attacks. I mostly play as Jill or Jessica. Those are the 2 characters I play as the most on Abyss. Even Rachel. Rachel's really good, and I'll play with her on Abyss once in a while, and Raymond. The characters I never really play as is Chris, Parker. I never play as any of the other characters besides Jill, Jessica. Those are the 2 I play as the most. Rachel. I don't know why I say Rebecca. Rachel is another one I play as really a lot sometimes. And then Raymond I play as once in a while too. Those are the ones I usually play as, because those are the ones that I get first. But now we're going to get started with this stage, and I'll be right back. I need to get a drink, so I'll be right back and talk more in a bit. So I'm going to do some stuff. But yeah, kill these hunters and I'll... Okay. I'm back after a little bit of break, and now I'm going to continue with stage 11. So kill those hunters. Those hunters don't take that long to die. And then I grab this little BP. And then I come over here into the elevator. And now we're going to move on up into the deck area. And there's going to be a bunch of enemies here, so just kill them and follow along what I do. I start with my pistol, to hopefully I can make them dizzy. Kill the one that is the closest to you usually, or the one that's about to move to you. And now I'm moving to my machine gun because more enemies are coming after me. And just kill them all. And there we go. Most of them are dead now. More of them should be showing up soon. Like that, you move up a little bit and then a propeller enemy will show up. Go ahead and kill him. And be careful with this one that just likes to pop up out of nowhere. They usually show up in this type of order, so. And just be careful. Move out of the way of the propeller enemies if they come after you. Or if they shoot after you. There you go, and another one should drop right there. So yeah, I think that's all of them in this area. That should be 12 enemies. All together now. And then I go on this side and I shoot them before I go through the door. I shoot them as best as I can. If you have auto aim on, this works really well. Because you shoot them once it aims onto them. So I try to kill them right here and then I move up. Sometimes it's really hard to, and you can just move in and just shoot them from there. But it'll just take 2 enemies gone, so I don't have to worry about them when I go through that route. A win-win. A win-win situation. Yeah, that one's taking. This one is literally being hidden really, really well. Okay, and then you move into this room. Grab all this ammo that you can. Okay, kill this guy right here. And then start killing these guys. Take them out. I use my machine gun because there's multiple of them. It's just faster that way. So, but the main point is of this level is that you have to kill every enemy in the casino. So you have to make it to the casino and kill everybody in there. Okay. And you just keep on staying in this corner and just shooting them. Yeah. Throw pulse grenades if they get too close. Okay. There you go, that should be all of them, I believe. 22 enemies. Yeah, I believe that's all of them. And then just kill this pufferfish. If this pufferfish is right here, that means you know that all the enemies are dead. Okay. And then you come through this way. And then unlock this door right here. Grab your custom part. Little good custom part. Okay, and just kill all these enemies as best as you can. They won't come after you unless you shoot them. So I like to try to either shoot the weaker ones first and then start using my magnum on the tougher one. But I accidentally shot him because I had auto fire on, so he's coming after me. So I'm just going to go to the opposite side. They won't come after you unless you shoot them, unless you get really close to them. But where I was, they didn't come after me until I shot them. And there we go. And just keep on shooting him until he dies. Machine gun power activated. There we go. And now let's grab all this ammo. And then unlock this door, and then we're going to continue on. Okay, and let's continue. Okay. And grab all this ammo. And now we're going to go to the casino. I like to grab all those ammos up here first, and then we're going to go to the casino and kill the rest of the enemies. And there will be 2 snag deads in here. And don't be deceived by the snag deads. There is going to be more enemies to appear after the snag deads. So, yeah. Yes, 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 yes. There's usually always an enemy right here just waiting to ambush you. And now you're going to just stand right up here on the escalator and just shooting all the enemies. Yeah, just take them all out. And that's all you really have to do until the snipers show up. Okay, once you killed all the enemies, 2 snag deads will show up. And then go ahead, and I threw a decoy grenade by the way. Oh man, he blew it up. Just to distract them a little bit. And then I throw a bunch of grenades. It's so they could die faster without wasting so much ammo. There's 2 of them, so it makes it pretty difficult sometimes. Yeah, die. There's 1 down. And shoot this one. And another one down. The more enemies are going to show up, so I would say make sure you don't hit any traps. Oh, and there's 2 more snag that just show up. I totally forgot. On Chasm, it's not like that. So there's going to be 4 snag that you're going to have to kill. And that's why, hopefully you have still some grenades left. You should. I didn't throw every grenade at them. So. Okay. And then I'll throw a pulse grenade so I could shoot them. I don't know why I did a power attack. Okay. And yeah. Grenades, decoy grenades, and magnum should kill them all, and you still should have magnum ammo after all. And I usually like to be right in this corner because there's going to be some enemies that are going to appear now, and they could be really tricky. They won't come after you until you either go in front of them or until you shoot them. This one saw me, so I'm going to kill him with my magnum. I practically like to use my magnum for the rest of this almost. And a handgun. That was a close one, bro. And then enemy gonna appear right there usually. It's a propeller enemy, so you don't have to worry about him as much to come up to you and hit you. Get a legal custom part. And there is gonna be a strong enemy. Oh, there's one right here. Take him out. We still got 2 more enemies. There's one up there, and there's one over there. Now we could go up and kill them. I'm gonna kill this one first since he's a strong one and he's a propeller enemy. He will definitely be in our way. Propeller enemies are very weak even when they have the purple icon. They are pretty weak. They're probably the weakest ones of the bunches. They're really easy to take out no matter what type of symbol they have. I like to keep on shooting them. I don't like to try to aim always because they can shoot you and there's nothing you can do about it. So, and now kill this one and then we're done with this level and we're going to move on to stage 12 of Trench. We're getting closer, so and you should get in this one.
That was flawless.
That was flawless. So yeah, now we're gonna move on to stage 12, which can be a big pain. There's enemies that every enemy shows up in the same spot that they usually show up, but they always show up in different spots or at different times. Like they all show up in the same spot that they usually show up in, but at different times. And so it's really hard to know where an enemy will show up. But I will tell you, most of the enemies show up in the middle. Not with there's 2 enemies that show up on each side. The rest usually shows up in the middle. So I'm going to switch up my high roller with the more powerful one that I just grabbed, that I just end up getting. And I'm practically going to be using my magnum, my high roller, and I think my pistol. No, I think I use a sniper because a sniper works really well here. So I recommend using a sniper and using Jessica because she works really well here. And have some ammo magnet on so you can get some more ammo. This is a short stage, but there's hunters in this one. So it's very, very difficult. It can be very, very difficult. Abyss is even harder because you have to fight more rock monsters. I think there's like 4 you have to fight. There's only 2 of them I kill. The rest I don't. Okay, now I'm going to grab some more shotgun. I should have grabbed the rifle bag, but I didn't have enough for it. So I just grabbed the shotgun one. So, and I'm probably gonna need to sell some stuff to get more of the stuff that I need. I definitely want to need shock grenades and regular grenades and all that. So let me see if I need to sell anything that I'm not going to be using anymore. I'm not going to be using that or that high roller, so I should just get rid of it so we have a better one. And I should get rid of the Pale Rider. It's because it's not that it's strong, but it's slow. So I wouldn't recommend using it. I never use it. High roller is literally the only rare weapon I use, and it's not even part of the trophy. Only 3 of the weapons are. So, yeah, I would say get rid of it if you have one. Now I'm able to get all my consumables back, which is really good. So yeah, but I recommend using the sniper and using Jessica. And I end up picking Jessica anyways. I restarted because Jill was not working. So Jessica will be the best bet. And using your sniper. Yeah. If you shoot them in the face, you can either kill them instantly, or it'll take about 2 shots. There we go. And be careful, there will be one that will pop up right next to you. I think 2 of them will, actually. So you gotta be careful. I got lucky there. Once they get too close to you like that, then I go to the opposite side. And ones will pop up on this side, and I think some of them already did. But, yeah, and then I move to this side, and then I start picking them off. Pick them off one by one. Okay. There we go. Kill him. And then go ahead and kill him. And kill him. And I threw a decoy grenade, so when it blew up, it blasted them backwards so they didn't get to me as quick. And I did put in a full burst onto my Magnum, because I did get the trophy for spending a lot of points at the BP shop. I don't know if I showed you that I got that trophy, but I did. Once you get full burst, you automatically got that trophy. So, and then I go on this side. And then I turn around. Once they get close to me, I go on this side. And I take them out right here. Right here. And then you just keep on doing this. It's mostly just hunters. They do add propeller enemies on Abyss, but here it's literally just hunters. So go ahead and kill them all, and then a rock monster will appear at the end. So, and it'll be 2 of them, I believe. So, yeah. So that's why I'm saving all my grenades for that. And then propeller enemies will show. So I was wrong. I got Abyss and Trench mixed up. Abyss does have propeller enemies showing, but one will appear right there once you kill a good amount of hunters. And now it's mostly just propeller enemies, so be careful. And then it will be some hunters coming in a little bit, just not as much. So yeah. And then dodge once they get close to you. And then go on the other side because they are kind of annoying. There you go. And then I start killing on this side. Yeah. And then I don't know why I don't have my enemy radar on, but make sure you're keeping track of how many enemies there are, because a certain amount will make them stop coming. So yeah. And then just keep on dodging. Throw pulse grenades if you have to kill them with. And there's gonna be one right there, so be careful. I go around. Make sure you don't run into them at all. This is very, very like ONG of what you need to do. This really like they show up in random times, and it makes it very hard. This level you're going to need some practice on. Just saying, you're gonna need some practice. Some good old practice. So yeah. And then just keep on killing them, and then if they get too close, go to the other side. You can throw pulse grenades so you can get there quicker. Bam! And go on this side, kill this guy right here. And kill this propeller enemy. Just keep an eye on them. They can get to you pretty fast. Throw pulse grenades like I just did to stun them. And you can hit both of these at the same time and kill them both, hopefully. There we go. Dead for the count. Okay. Another one down. And once you hit 28, I believe, deaths, then a rock monster is going to show up. 2 of them. I believe there's 2 of them. If not, then just 1 and then a pufferfish. But I believe there's 2 rock monsters. So throw a bunch of shock grenades first. That's what I do. And then begin to shoot his head with the Magnum. Shock grenade makes them fall down faster. And then another one's going to show up right here. Yeah. Go ahead and throw the shock grenades at him. And dodge if he comes at you, and then just keep on throwing grenades. Go to his side. Again. And then do it again. He's down. Now moving on to stage 13. Grab all the items and all the custom parts and everything. Everything like that. So perfect.
That was awesome.
Here we got an S-wing, perfect. Perfecto. Okay, and now on stage 13, the side deck. So, yeah, I think I stick with the same character. Yeah, I think I do. So yeah, don't know what I'm doing right now, but I believe I stick with Jessica and a sniper because it really works in the beginning of the stage. The last stage I did was really hard to explain of everything that could go on because it really takes practice. It really does. So yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna restock all my consumables. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Jessica. And I think I want to stick with the same weapons that I have. I don't think I really change it up. Besides with my machine gun. The machine gun will work better than a handgun at this point. But I'll recommend keeping your Magnum and keeping your rifle, your sniper rifle. And let's continue. Here there's gonna be 2 enemies. I think I forgot to do something. What did I forget to do? What did I forget to do? Okay, now there's going to be this enemy that's going to show up, and then another one. Use your Magnum and kill them. And then let's move on to the side deck. Let's go. Let's go. And then I just shoot these guys with the sniper rifle. Pretty easy. I stay in this room because most of them won't have a chance to jump through just because it's crowded. So yeah. There we go. Why are you not dying? There you go. And then I throw a pulse grenade right there, and then I shoot him. And then they're going to try to jump behind you, so be careful with that. Okay, and then just kill them. Yeah, so just be careful when you do pulse bomb them and then go behind and shoot the other guy, the strangler. Be careful, they can jump in front of you, and some of them won't jump in front of you. So, and then I shoot this canister right there, and I shoot him. Easily the hardest part is the beginning of this, in my opinion. But yeah, there we go. And now let's continue. Continue down our road. And then I throw another pulse bomb. And apparently you did not get injured by that. I throw a pulse bomb because the shield one sometimes will automatically try to jump at you right away. So I'm gonna hit you like that. and then switch to your Magnum and go ahead and take him out. And make sure you don't have full burst on it. Make sure it's just a normal shooting pistol. And once you enter here, there will be a pufferfish, I believe. So, yeah. Yeah. And then go in here. And there we go. And this elevator takes a while to get up, so the time you have to just be wary of the time and everything, and then try to complete it. And Rachel will be one of the first enemies on here, but I try to shoot the enemy that's in front or behind her. It's kind of, let me just show you what I mean by that. I throw a pulse grenade to stun her, or throw a decoy grenade so I can shoot this guy right here. This is pretty bad news. He will get in your way while you're trying to kill Rachel. And then he keeps on falling to the ground, which makes it a lot harder. Now throw another one. And then I try to shoot him. And now get ready to fight Rachel. I throw another one and I get my machine gun ready. It's just a normal Rachel, so it's not as difficult. And then I just keep on shooting her until she dies. Yeah, die. And then I just shoot him after killing Rachel. This is a stage that really is worthy of the sniper. So yeah. And then I just pick up these guys down below. So yeah. So yeah. And this is just what I do. Just follow along, as what I'm doing is just picking off these guys down below. Just follow along. And yeah, that's practically all you have to do with this part. And be careful, some of them can be hidden. And just look at my enemy count on the top. And once I'm done shooting enemies above here, just look at my enemy count, and if you like one off, you know there's one enemy that you did not kill. So when you jump down, be careful to not run into that enemy. So yeah, and I'll see you after this part. Okay, I hop down. You should have killed 33 enemies by the time you jump down. And be careful with the ones that do appear on top, like I showed. They can be a nuisance. So yeah. Yeah. And then a snag egg will show up. I throw some shock grenades at him, and I keep on doing that until he dies. I don't kill every enemy on this stage. The time is too short for me to do that. So just be careful. Throw some grenades at him now. I just throw everything I got at him to make it easy. Yeah, and now I'm going to use my Magnum to take him out. And then once you take him out, just go down this way, and there's still some enemies that you have to kill. So be careful with this. It's a propeller enemy right there, so be careful. And there we go. Dead for the count. And then go ahead and kill these guys. I like to throw a pulse grenade to stun them, so both of them don't try to come at me. Perfect. Okay. And then just take him out. And then was done with stage 13. And you get a weapon case. You don't have to kill them if you don't want to. If you don't want the genocide bonus. But like I said before, I think it's easier to get the genocide bonus now. It's better to do it like that. Because if you don't get genocide bonus on all these stages on Trench, then it's going to take you longer to get the 150 bonuses. So that's why I do it. Because I get that trophy pretty early on Abyss. So, and I got another high roller. I'm like flooding with these high rollers right now. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah. Pretty nice. Okay. And now we're going to stage 14. The Flood. This one's going to be an interesting stage. So, yeah. And I'm trying to bring these videos out there faster. So, starting halfway through Resident Evil 5, after when I'm done with the first playthrough of Resident Evil 5, I'm going to start putting my voiceovers while I play. On the certain games, I'm probably not going to do that. It depends on the game, but right now, I feel like I should be doing that because I could put out my content faster because I'm recording and then I'm putting my voiceover. Some games do need something like that. Like this game, I think is better if I do my voiceover after. But with Resident Evil 5, it's really not that hard. I'm probably just going to put in my voice only. So yeah. Put in my voice while I'm recording it. So I just don't have I have a great video type setup on my computer. It's very nice, but I don't have a physical setup right now. I live in an apartment that I share a desk with my wife, so I don't really have a physical setup, but I have a technology setup.
Oh, I'm getting chills.
My laptop works really well to create videos. But first I started out killing that guy, and then I think I messed up. There's something I forgot to do, I believe. But it just makes it so much easier to have my own setup, but I don't really have one. I just have a technology setup, which really helps with making videos and making them longer than relying on PlayStation after what happened with Resident Evil 4. So this setup, my technology setup, is fantastic. I just need a physical setup where I have my own desk and be able to record like that and everything like that. I don't have that. Someday I'm hoping to get that to make this much easier to do. So just bear with me. I am going to pump out some more videos, but they're going to take a little bit longer. Until I reach halfway through Resident Evil 5, and then I'm going to probably start. Like when I start professional mode on Resident Evil 5, I am going to start putting my voice over. So, or putting my voice while I record. So yeah, and now just kill these enemies. There should be 2 of them, and then there should be 1 right here. And I use my sniper because he's a propeller enemy, so be careful to not get hit by his propelling. So yeah. Die. There we go. And then kill him. Okay. And now I'm going to go down the water. Down into the water. To swim. There we go. And follow the path I take. I take a different path than I did on Chasm. So first, since we need a key now to get to that door, it's better to go through here first. Because if you go the other way, that means you're going to have to try to find 2 keys to unlock that door. I think it's much easier this way, because you don't have to find 2 keys. You just have to earn 2 keys now, instead of finding them. Because the location of these keys are different for Trench and Abyss. So you Chasm had easier locations for these keys. Here is we don't have that luxury, unfortunately. So first things first, I come through here mostly because there's already an enemy at that other ladder. So if you try to go up that ladder going the other way, you will get hit. I rarely do not get hit by doing that. I always get hit if I go up the other ladder. So going up this ladder is much more better. And let me show you what I do with this part. This part can be tricky. I stay in this corner usually, and I shoot this guy first. He would be the one to attack you if you went up that ladder, because he's really right above it. And now there's 4 enemies, and I use my Magnum to kill him. I don't try to get too close to the ones in the middle. If you do and one of them comes at you, kill that one first, and don't kill the ones that are oblivious of you. So I killed this guy right here because he's the closest. I might accidentally trigger him eventually. Once you kill one of them in the middle, another one's going to appear. And the enemies that appear always know that you're there. So if you kill one enemy in the middle, that means only one enemy is going to appear at a time. So don't try to get close to the middle any way, shape, or form. So stay in this little corner, because if you go too far away from this corner, they can see you, and then you have to kill them. And now 2 enemies are going to know where you are at all times, and 2 enemies are going to one enemy is going to appear each time you kill somebody. So and try to not shoot that one that's oblivious of me while you shoot this one. That's why the rifle really works with this one. And then one's going to appear right there. I move out of the way. The reason I'm not too far against the wall over here is because enemy will appear right there. So if I'm too close to that section, that enemy will grab me before I even have a chance to move. And I still stay in the section because I don't want any of the enemies in the middle to find that I'm here. So I could just kill one at a time. It's better to have one know that you're there instead of two, because they both could come in different directions. Like right here. If one's right here that knows where I am and one behind me, that is a problem. So it's very, very better, very, very much easier to just kill one at a time until nobody else shows up. Once nobody else shows up, then you kill the two in the middle, or the two that's oblivious of you. That's just my thoughts on how I do this, and it makes it so much easier, and you still get this one. Kill him. Hopefully that makes a lot of sense to you all. And stage 15 is obviously the longest out of all the stages, so just letting you know. And then one will appear right here, so be very, very careful. But he usually appears close to the last. And see, that one almost got me. So be careful. Right when I killed the propeller enemy, that one right away showed up and tried to kill me. So be careful. But I stay in the section just because it's much easier for those two to not really know where I'm at. And I use my magnum on him, mostly so I don't accidentally pierce through him and hit the one that's oblivious of me. And the magnum works better on these strong or shielded enemies. So, there we go. There we go. And now no more showing up. So that should be 20 right. Actually, one more right here. I believe 24 enemies will be right here. I think a pufferfish at the end. I don't remember. But there we go. Any more enemies that wants to come kill me? Nope. So once you hit 21 enemies, that's when you're going to have to kill the ones in the middle, or oblivious of you, one at a time. And then you should get the key. Once I can hit him. Die. There we go. An old key. And I come this way. And there is some ammo right here that I can't grab yet. So yeah, that's how I do this section. It can be very, very tricky. But that's how I do it. And now I jump down here. And I go back to where I was. And I use the old key on that door. And then when I go the other way, I will show you where to get an old key from that way. But once you go the other way, you only have to use the key once instead of twice to get to this area. So you will have to find 3 keys if you go the other way. That's why it's just better to go this way. Or you will have to have 3 keys, not find 3 keys. You will have to have 3 keys. Because there will be 2 doors under the lock to get to that room that we're just in to go the other way. So, and you're going to need a 3rd key to unlock the door that's up here. So you will need 3 keys instead of 2 that I'm just implying that we should have. We just need 2 keys throughout this whole playthrough. Obviously you could get more, but you just need 2 to kill every enemy. So that's the reason why I do it this way. A lot of other people do it a different way, trust me. I just feel like it's easier this way instead of trying to look for the 3rd key. And then a pufferfish right here. Knife him to death. Die by knife. And now we're going to go the other way. You get a weapon case. Nice. And the fishes in this level do cause damage. When it comes to gaining that, when it comes to your damage count. But if you leave the ocean, the damage won't count if you're on land. It just counts if you're in the ocean and makes you need to go up and breathe again faster, but it does count towards your damage rate, which is unfortunate. So try not to get grabbed and use pulse grenades when you need to. And now we go this way. All the way this way. Open this door. And then there's going to be a fish in here. I stay to the very left and then go up. If you stay to the very right and try to go through, he will grab you. It's like 100% he will grab you if you stay that close to the right. And then I go through here. Abyss, I think there is a fish just in that room right there. And then I go this way. Be careful. Throw a pulse grenade. And it still didn't hit him. That's unfortunate. But there's a fish right there. You could also just stay all the way up. He won't grab you. But sometimes he can if you're not good enough at doing that. And now you go this way. And then you go this way. So I think the keys are almost like the same. Yeah, so there's an old key right here. Abyss, there's no old key right there. That's the only old key we're going to grab. We're not going to grab the other one. The only reason why I say that is because the other one is guarded by some fishes. And it's very hard because you're going to have to throw a pulse grenade right when you grab it, and sometimes they could grab you easily. It's just better to avoid that situation all entirely. So I recommend just grabbing that key and leaving. That's the reason why I did it the way I did, instead of grabbing the other key that's guarded by some face huggers. And then this is the only place you're going to need a key now. You don't need the key for the room to enter to fight all those enemies that we just did. I throw a pulse grenade because there's a chance they can grab you. And now let's get to the lab. That's how I do it. Abyss, I practically do it the same way. And instead, I don't grab any hidden keys. I literally kill there's a secret enemy that you can kill to get a certain key. So yes sirree. Okay, and now we're gonna hop on this way. I believe there is a pufferfish in here. I could be wrong. Yep, there is. On Abyss there's not. So yeah. Okay, custom part. And you should have 25 enemies killed already. The rest are going to be in this next area. So, be aware. 2 magnums. Yeah, you get only 1 magnum per thing on Chasm, but Trench and Abyss you get 2. Abyss doesn't really change your ammo count as much, which is sad. I just throw grenades to stun him so I can shoot him. And then when you enter here, be very, very careful. I throw a pulse grenade so I could kill this guy right here. I should have killed the propeller enemy, but I do that just because an enemy does appear right there, so you gotta be very, very careful. Ooh, that was close. You kill this one, and be careful each time you kill an enemy. I believe another one shows up. So, yep, shield one and a purple one. So I just run around and just find opportunities to shoot them. That's literally what I do. And any propeller enemies that you see, kill them. An enemy appeared right next to me. I threw a pulse grenade because I would have got hit. I kill him. There we go. And now throw another pulse grenade. I like to kill all the propeller enemies first. Now I'll go past him before he wakes up, because there's enemies behind you. Be careful. They will jump right there. And these are the last 3 enemies, I believe. No, there's one more after this one. I don't know if it's a puffer. Yeah, it is a pufferfish. So these are the last 3 enemies that you have to kill. So I wait until they gather up, and you could throw a bunch of shock grenades at them. Shock grenades kill them faster. The shield enemies take longer to get to you, so I recommend waiting for him. Okay, the shield enemy is almost dead. Oh, so another one does show. I totally forgot about that. So there's going to be 4 shield enemies, so be careful about that one. If it weren't for me throwing grenades, I would have got hit by it. So these are the last 3 enemies up. Because I do believe there's a pufferfish at the end, but I don't remember. Because it's been a while since I played Trench. When it came to the enemy count. So I just run around. You do have enough time, don't worry. These enemies just take a while. Another one down right here. Perfect. Oh no, so there's no pufferfish. It's just a propeller enemy at the end. And the shield enemies don't get distracted by decoys, so make sure you know that. I only threw it because I don't have any more grenades or, at the time, shock grenades. Now, it's only one more enemy, and it's the purple one. The purple icon. So throw one. Hopefully he blows up so I can start shooting him. There we go. And just run around until you kill him. And then, yeah. Some good machine gun. And then throw a cold grenade if you want. Throw a shock grenade to shock him to oblivion. And yeah, once you kill him, go ahead and grab all the ammo that you had not. And leave this level, and we'll continue to level 15.
That was awesome.
Okay, now we're on stage 15. So we're getting closer and closer to finishing. Stage 15 is obviously the longest stage of them all. There's like 100 and something enemies, 120, I think. Abyss has 143. So I'm selling some items so I could get more BP points. So yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see what we need to grab, what we need to get. On Abyss, I don't kill every enemy on stage 15. Most of the late levels, I don't kill every enemy because it's very hard to with the ammo that you have. So, Revelations 1, you don't really get infinite ammo anywhere unless you have ammo recovery, but still it's technically not infinite ammo in a way. You still have to wait until it recovers, which you can't get until the ghost ship. And I don't think I've ever gotten ammo recovery, and I played the ghost ship multiple times, farming, and never have. So, yeah. So, yeah, now let's go to the store, and let's see what we can grab. Let's see what we can grab. Stage 15 Zenobia. And so far, I'm going to be using the sniper, the Python, and High Roller again. Those are the ones I'm planning on using. So, let's do this. Okay.
Oh, I'm getting chills.
This way. And there's 120 enemies, so there's a lot. I always start with the bottom. A lot of people go to the top first, where the solarium is. People always go there first usually, and then go through the cafeteria and stuff and do this last, or skip it all entirely. I prefer doing it first and then the solarium, and then going to the cafeteria, because you could go to the deck faster from the cafeteria. So this is the way I do it. I do it the same way on Abyss, but I skip the solarium on the Abyss. But yeah, I kill those hunters. 2 more hunters will appear, and then a small one. So there's gonna be like 5 hunters, I believe, 4 or 5. So yeah, and I kill these fishes too. Once you kill like a certain amount, like 3 or 4 enemies, the snag day will show up. And then I use my Python, and then he should be dead in 2 hits. And then the small one is going to be right there. There we go. And there will be another snag day. So it looks like there's only 4 hunters. 2 in the beginning. I killed the 2 right away in the face. Try to shoot it in the face. It kills them faster. It kills them instantly. And then I start shooting the fishes until the this guy gets to me before the first one gets to me. And then I shoot him with my Python. I usually stay on the steps to kill them, and then I kill the first snag dead. Takes 2 hits, and then yeah, and then I just keep on shooting. Be careful with the small one, and then I collect all this ammo, because you're gonna need it, especially if you want to kill all the enemies like I do. It makes it much better. Now let's go to the solarium. The solarium. So, yeah. But my goal is to start putting my voice in the game as I'm playing it, instead of doing a voiceover after, just to make it much easier to edit. This is not perfect editing. I'm not trying to be getting gold stars on editing. I just want to put out these videos for you guys. So that's my main goal. That's my main goal. So yeah. And then go all the way to the solarium, kill some enemies. And just to be clear, you don't have to kill every enemy if you don't want to, if you don't have enough ammo. If you don't want to kill every enemy, you do have to kill the ones in the casino, but you don't have to kill the ones in here. So if you don't want to kill every enemy, skip this and just go straight to the cafeteria, because you're going to need a key anyways. So that's why I kill all the ones in the casino, just because that's a quicker way to get at least 1 key. But if you do, I will let you know, the only places that you have to kill enemies on is the casino, the deck, and the Penada deck. I still don't know how to pronounce it. But those are the places that you have to kill to get an S rank. Just don't take damage, or don't take as much damage. But after killing those enemies with the high roller, I kill this one right up here. There we go. And then I go dive down underneath. Yeah. There we go, and climb right up. And then you have to climb up here, and then enemies will spawn. And then I jump down, and I go to the diving board, and I pick them off one by one. That's what I do. Okay. And then climb up here. Right up here. And then go ahead and collect that magnum ammo. And then go ahead and shoot these guys. Right up here. And just pick them off. And then just follow my lead. And then after these guys, go ahead and pick off the ones to the other side. And then once you jump down, there will be another one to spawn. So if you want to come back onto the diving board to kill that one on the other side, you can. So just follow me. Okay, there we go. Now let's swim over here. And then, yeah, you should have got the old key. And now we're going to go ahead and loot these lockers, the ones that actually have ammo. And every ammo is always random. It depends on the weapons you have. They're always random. Just letting you know. There we go. Okay. And now let's go ahead and go down to the cafeteria. The cafeteria. This way. And the cafeteria, like I mentioned, you could go straight through it and just go to the deck. But you do have to fight the enemies in the Panada deck for you to, the Promenade deck, or I don't know. But you do have to kill the enemies in these 3 areas I just mentioned for you to get an S rank, because that'll be enough enemies. But yeah, you can literally just skip these guys and go all the way to the decks that you have to go to. But I'm not going to. I want to kill every enemy. And this is the guy. This is where I'm going to do to kill all the enemies. On Abyss, I don't. That's the way I go to kill all the enemies. Or to kill the enemies I need to on Abyss. On Abyss, I don't worry about taking no damage, and I don't worry about killing all the enemies. It's because this is a platinum run, not a 100% run. Two different things. I like to get the platinum trophy. I feel like I'm fulfilled when I have the platinum trophy, and then I'm done with the game. Unless they had DLC that has trophies. I want my games to literally say 100%. So if they have DLC or any extra content, I do those also. So I kill these guys. If they get dizzy, just be careful not to get the one that's on top coming your direction while you're killing these enemies. So try to stay away from that side. But yeah, if it has DLC, I will do it. If the DLC has a platinum or a trophies part of it. I do trophy runs and platinum runs. But if it's a full game that doesn't have a platinum, I won't do it unless you guys want me to. Like the original Resident Evil 4 only has trophies, it doesn't have platinums. But the game has to have a platinum, at least one platinum, even if the DLC is only trophies. If you know what I mean. Because I want my game to say 100% after getting the platinum. So I do the DLC right afterwards, or the extra content. So just kill all these enemies that I'm killing. I switched to my high roller or any machine gun that you have to kill this one. Just because he's right here. There we go. And now you can go ahead and kill this guy right here. Kill these two. But yeah. Yeah. But my channel right now is just practically platinum runs. I am going to start doing let's plays with new games that come out, but that's pretty much it. Then kill this guy right here. And then go ahead and leave. And then there's two enemies right here. I shoot this one with the high roller, and then I shoot the other one with a magnum. And when he gets dizzy, try to kick him. But if the other one's too close, don't do this, because he will hit you and do a lot of damage. Now I do my magnum. To be honest, I forgot I had full burst on it. That's why I'm switching to my sniper. But full burst does come in handy for certain parts. There we go. Old key. This is another way to get old key too if you don't want to do the casino. It's just the casino has more enemies, so it makes it so you have a better chance to get S-rank. So yeah, no enemy will pop out of there, so you should be fine. And there's no enemies in here. There will be on Abyss. So grab that weapon case. There will be on Abyss. On Abyss, there will be a enemy in here, but not on this. On this one. Or I could be thinking of another stage. And there is an enemy right there, so go ahead and kill him. And then the next part is literally, I think, is one of the hardest parts of this whole part. That's why if you're trying to do no damage still, I wouldn't recommend doing this part unless you really want to get the genocide bonus. This is easily the hardest part of them all. So first I kill this one right there, and now I switch over to this one. He will appear right when you kill one enemy. So kill him, and make sure you're not by the door when he dies, because that enemy will show up. So I throw a decoy grenade to blow up in his face. And then I start throwing a bunch of grenades. Try to kill him as fast as possible. And throw decoy grenades to distract the ones that's over there. And try to kill this one as fast as possible. And once you kill a certain amount, so I believe if you kill this one, a shooter will appear right there. So be careful, a shooter will appear right here after you kill like 3 enemies, I believe, 3 or 4. But each time an enemy dies, more enemies appear. That's why I stay in this little corridor after you kill that one shooter. Because it makes it so much easier to be away from enemies that's just going to appear. There we go. And then another one will appear over there. But it's the last one since he's the only one here. And then you should get the old key. There we go. I go into this room just because I really need more ammo. It's just one, but it can help. One thing of ammo. And then unlock that door. Come this way. And then unlock this door. And then there's an enemy right here. I like to use my high roll on him. There we go. And then shoot this one. Don't go too far because another enemy will appear, I believe. And then collect these ammo. Actually, no more ammo will appear. Never mind, I was thinking of another stage. So, you should have 49 enemies so far for the upper part. Now we're gonna go back downstairs and go through the downstairs part. And then once you go through the downstairs part, that's when you'll get to the elevator that lead to the decks that you need to accomplish. But if you do upper stairs instead of the Panada deck, or Promenade deck, then you don't have to do it. Because this has enough enemies to get you the S rank, and you'll get enough keys to be able to go through the deck. So, just saying. Just saying. Okay. Hopefully you guys enjoying the game. It's a pretty nice game. Yes, it is. And then you're gonna come through here. This is where a pufferfish is. So be careful that he doesn't jump at you. Dodge it if he does, or try to slice him in the air, or shoot him in the air. And then grab that hand grenade, because you used some on the last big enemy. And then an enemy will appear in here, just randomly. He's over there after you kill that fish. And then don't do what I did and reload. You should have switched to like another weapon like your Magnum and just finish them off. But it's fine. I just dodged instead. Now here I kill these ones in a row as best as I can. And then 2 more enemies will appear. If you only kill one, then 1 enemy will appear. 1 enemy will appear one at a time. And I just use my high roller to try to take them out. And then once you ran out of ammo, go to the other side and then shoot him. And then be careful about this one coming after you. I should have went and kicked him in the face. I switched just because he was almost dead. Now we're going to go this way. And then kill this enemy right there. And kill this enemy right here. Okay. And then each time you kill an enemy, another enemy will appear until a certain amount. Kill this one. Be careful if you try to do that. That enemy's not going to come and hit you. But usually they won't know you're there unless you shoot them. And I think I accidentally shot that speedy one. So there we go. And go ahead and kill him. Knife him to death. Okay, now that you knife him, let's go ahead and unlock this door. And go ahead and kill him. There, we have gone. There we go, there we go. Go down this way. And then go ahead and open this door right here. There we go. There we have gone. And that's all the enemies in the cafeteria type area. And remember, once you once the elevator opens, there is an invisible hunter right here. So be careful. There we go. And open this door. And then go ahead and collect that machine gun ammo. And collect that machine gun ammo. And open this. Perfect. And then throw a decoy. I throw a decoy grenade right there so those enemies don't come after me while I'm killing these two. Because these two can shoot you really easily. So, and that decoy grenade always hits them and makes them fall down. And then I move over here once you run out of ammo. And reload at the same time. And then switch to your sniper. That was a close one. Yeah, because there's a shooter enemy right there. If you didn't throw a decoy grenade, that shooter enemy would have hit you while you're shooting these two. So I throw one literally right away. Makes it much easier. And then come down this way. And then there will be enemies coming over here. Over here. I go ahead and shoot them. Kabam. Kabam. Kabam is the name. Kabam. Kabam. Kabam is the name. And then go ahead and open this. And right away, have your magnum ready and shoot him. That's why I like to have full burst. I shoot him right away because he will attack you immediately. Sometimes he's really slow attacking you. He'll just lift up his hand. So I shoot him right away. Okay, he's just chillaxing right there. So we got 70 out of 120 so far. So we have 50 more enemies left, and most of them are on the decks. So. Open this, and there's going to be, I think, one enemy right there. Yep. And I think that's the only enemy here. I don't think any more shows up. That's all you have to really do. Grab the ammo and then leave. Just leave. And now let's go up. And if you don't have any keys like I do, there is one key on the deck. That's why we go to the deck first and just kill all the enemies there. So once you're done with the other deck, it'll just be safe haven for you to get there. So, yeah. And go ahead and go this way. Grab that machine gun ammo. Grab this machine gun ammo. And grab this old key. That's the last old key in this level. Now in here, there's going to be hunters. So right away, I throw a pulse grenade. And I shoot. Throw another one. Because there's going to be 3 of them coming. And I throw another one. I throw 3, but I take a little moment before I throw another one. I throw one, try to shoot, throw another one, try to shoot, throw another one. Because there's going to be 3 hunters there. Now you're going to throw a decoy grenade right here. And you don't want a chance of them hitting you when you can't really dodge in that small area. I'm going to now throw another one right there once one of them gets hit by it. And it'll make it so all these hunters won't have a chance to jump at you because usually like 3 of them are right there. And then here I'm just shooting rapidly. And that one just came in really fast. And like that, they're dead. I feel like this is just the easiest way for me. You can finish the level right here, taking no damage and stuff, and just 80 enemies. You will get an S rank. So you don't have to do this part if you don't want to. But I'm going to do it. Killing the last 40 enemies is in this area. There we go. And then I go undercover because there's going to be an enemy that's going to appear right there, and there's going to be one that's going to appear above you. So it'll make it so they can't shoot you. shoot the bomb one so you can blow up. The bomb ones are really your friend here because they could do a lot of damage to the enemies. And I just stay underneath here killing all the enemies. Mostly so any shooters that's above you can't shoot you because it will hit the net or the thing above you. So this is just how I do it. And I shoot him, try to shoot him in the head as best as possible, but sometimes it's just really hard. And then, yeah, 2 more enemies. I throw a decoy grenade just because I got a little scared. I should be throwing another one right here, but I'm not. But use your decoy grenades. They're your friends. This is literally why I save them up. Save most of them up at this point. But I think I'm going to need more decoy grenades. But you can also use pulse grenades to really, use it as its place. But those shooters will appear, and I try to shoot through the enemies that are in front of me to try to shoot them. That's why this is really like the best part to do your rifle at. And there's a balloon enemy right there. And then kill these 2. There we go. We should be at 100 after this enemy, and then there's 20 more. There we go. And then we got more right here. And a balloon enemy. Try to kill the balloon enemy too, so it could blow up. Sometimes you want it to hit him. Actually, you should always want them to hit him. So 102 enemies dead. Just 18 more. So yeah, I think that's all the enemies. Once you reach 102, that's all the enemies. So now I'm just grabbing some ammo. Don't worry, your time is really good. Cenobia gives you a good amount of time to kill all these enemies, which is really good. There's certain levels that the time is really hard to accomplish, but there's certain levels that I'm like, the time is fantastic. Like, the time limit for this is not that bad. But that's what I do. I just literally stand underneath there, throw decoy grenades to distract them, or pulse grenades, and then you just need to save some pulse grenades for this next bit. Because it really comes in handy to have for emergencies. I can. Right there. Just kill him. And some enemies will try to come in here. So it's better to just literally let them come in. And throw pulse grenades or decoy grenades to distract them. This is the part that you should use it if you need to. You don't always have to use it. So, kill this one. See, they're all just going to kind of just try to get to you. That's why it's better to just try to kill them as best you can. Thing about the shooter enemies, they won't really attack you unless you get close to them. They rarely try to get close to you. They will just stop there and shoot you. And then a balloon enemy, be careful with him. Yeah. That's why I don't go at the door. Besides when I was shooting the shield one. Because the shield one, once he dies, then more enemies are just going to keep on appearing. And it's just going to take him out as fast as possible. And now take out these guys. There we go. And take out him. So you should have enough ammo. There we go. And then, yeah. Now that's 112. And now you have to come this way. No more enemies in this area. And now this way. This way we shall go. Okay, break these. Give me the hand grenade. That will come in handy. Hand grenade handy, get it? Now when you come in here, there's going to be some enemies. I stand right here by the door because there will be a balloon enemy that's going to appear, and he appears right over there that I pointed at. No, right by the door. My bad. he appears right by the door. That's why it's always good to be by the door to either try to open it when he appears, so he, right when he's about to blow up, or just move away from the door as fast as possible, like I just did. Because a balloon enemy will appear right there, and then a shooter enemy will appear on the other end that I was pointing at, and then the rest will just be down here. Oh my gosh, my accuracy right there. Wow. That was pretty shoddy. One more should suffice with the Magnum. There we go. Now, go down here, got some ammo, and you see that there's 2 more enemies left. Don't worry, we'll get them. Because the 2 more enemies are this way. First, we're going to go through here. Actually, I figured out that there's 2 more enemies down here. And be careful, there will be one right there. Sometimes not, but most of the time. Kill him. And then go ahead and continue. Okay. Almost done with this one. I'm going this way, mostly because since you have a key, that's why you need to kill those 2 enemies first, because if you don't kill them, then you won't get an old key. And then you're going to want to come up here, and there is a area where you can get a legal custom part and weapon in a weapon case right here. Because we killed all the enemies. Now after this, we're just going to head all the way to the finish line, and I'll see you on the next stage. Okay, now we're on stage 16. This one can be a short one. It can be really tricky. Just follow what I do on this one. Abyss is a lot harder on this stage, but let's go ahead and do it. Let's get it going. Going like pow wow, kitcha wow wow. Right? Okay. Okay. I was just thinking at that moment, and the character you want to be is the bomb expert. I don't think I want to be Parker. That'd be kind of weird. But he is good with the handgun and a shotgun. And you are going to use your shotgun because this is a hunter invested area. So I guess I'm playing Parker. No. I was like, I knew I wasn't. I don't play as Parker. I play as him. He has the shotgun and the grenade blast, and the grenade blast really works well for the dogs. So I recommend playing as him. I guess I'm just checking out the other ones, but he's my guy. He's my guy for this. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. I want to replenish all my stock, of course. Finish all of my stock. There we go. Oh, and you definitely need a shotgun, so don't forget your shotgun if you don't have one. I prefer the M3 just because it's a faster rate. It has a better, faster fire rate, which really helps. So yeah, it really does help. And your grenade blasts are going to really work. I do the same technique as I did with Chasm. Just same technique, it's just there's more enemies. That's literally what I do. Abyss is a little bit harder in my opinion. I don't care about taking damage on Abyss. But here, this is the way I do it to not take damage. I practically did it the same way as I do with Chasm. So, just letting you know it's going to be the same in a way. So yeah, in a way, but I would prefer you. I'm just going through my weapons again, just restocking all of it. So I use my handgun. I know I use a shotgun, and yeah, and I believe I use the Hive one, but I don't remember. I just remember using the handgun, shotgun, and let's see what else I use. So yeah. And don't forget to use the ammo magnet because it can help, especially when you're about to run out of shotgun ammo. So yeah. I think I use my Magnum instead, which is actually good because the Magnum really does help with the beginning part of this. I don't really use at the end. I use mostly my shotgun at the end. So we're mostly using a Magnum and shotgun. The handgun is just in case. So now let's get started. Stage 16, 4 more stages to go. So
Where are we?
thankfully 5 more stages to go. Yeah, 5 more stages to go. Thankfully. So yeah, after this. And then I shoot that strangler first, and then I shoot this one right here, and then I go right next to it, and I shoot the one coming behind me. And then I start using my Magnum on them. I just like to knock them down first. And get your ammo ready. Go to your pistol or your magnum. And then this, shoot that strangler first. And shoot him. That's it. Totally oblivious of you. And right over here, I use my handgun with full burst. I mentioned to have full burst on that. I like to kill them both with the knife as best as possible. And then we're going to come in here, make sure you're reloaded. Reload! And then I use my handgun. To kill them, so I have my shotgun ready. And then there will be one to appear on the stairs. So I had a perfect time to actually use a grenade. So I got lucky right there. But if the one by the stairs comes after you, shoot him and then run to the stairs. And then leave after you killed the last one and got the old key. And then go ahead and shoot him. I shoot him once and then I knife him. Mostly so he doesn't jump at me right when I enter. So it just makes it much easier. And then, yeah, it's not like Chasm where there's going to be enemies on, like big enemies over here. So it's just going to be 2 this time instead of 3. Made this part a little bit easier. On Abyss, there is no enemies that appear after you go in there. So, I am missing like crazy. There we go. Now let's continue. Okay, this way. And there's going to be 3 enemies to appear right here. 2 small ones. I use my shotgun. And then I shoot him. And then I blow up. And then I use my magnum. Just like that. Once you get the old key, grab this ammo over here and then let's leave. And then go ahead and go into this elevator. And then go right over here. And the first thing I do is I climb up here and then have your decoy ready and then I throw a decoy. Because a bunch of dogs are going to show up first. And I stay up here practically the whole time. And get prepared to dodge if you need to. The dogs usually don't jump up here and attack you right away. They literally run around and look at you. I don't even worry about shooting them. I literally just throw decoys and they'll go after the decoy. And since you have the grenade blast, it will kill the dogs from a good distance. And then this one I'm going to kill, so I still have decoy left. Because it's the last one. The last one until hunters start appearing. So no hunters are going to appear until this dog is dead. Wow, it just got hit. So yeah. And he reloads pretty fast. So now let's get ready for the hunters. And some of those enemies, so I throw a decoy grenade to distract them. Decoy grenades don't kill them as fast as the dogs. Which is unfortunate. But a hunter's about to appear, so I throw a decoy grenade. And then I start shooting this hunter. Yes, this hunter right here. And then I just shoot the hunters with the shotgun. And anytime that a dog start appearing or humanized enemies, throw decoy grenades or throw grenades in general. And then just use your shotgun to take out the hunters. And that's what I do the whole time, practically. So, yeah. And then once you kill the a certain amount, there will be a the exit will appear. The metal will appear right next to you. So don't use a power attack when that happens. Because if you use a power attack on the enemy, it will blow up the exit and then you can't kill the rest of the enemies. So right now you can, if you're able to. But don't do it if you're not. And then just be careful with the humanized enemies showing up above you. Use your shotgun to kill them also. Yeah, and you just keep on doing this until they're all dead. Now I'm using my Magnum right there just so I don't waste more shotgun ammo when that was the last one. So just keep an eye on my enemy count at 38. Dogs will appear. And then go ahead and kill all these dogs. Doggies. There we go. Die, doggies. And then humanized enemies will appear. So I'm throwing grenades like left and right. And then humanized enemy right here. Go ahead and kill him. Just keep on throwing grenades so you don't get swarmed by enemies like right here. Like that. There we go, see? If it weren't for that grenade, I probably would have got hit by that hunter that just appeared. And now the shield one. Yeah, I shoot him twice with my Magnum, and then I switch back to my shotgun really fast and knock him back down. Because he's not fast with the shot with the Magnum. And see the shield, the metal things right there. So don't use any power attacks on these enemies at all. See, the explosion killed them pretty easily. So yeah, we have 53 enemies dead now. And see, the metal will get in the way, which sucks. There we go. Now I have shot grenades now. I used all my decoys and all my actual grenades. Be careful, more hunters will appear eventually. And now they're going to start swarming you in a way. So keep on throwing some grenades, shot grenades. Use your shotgun. So see? Make sure they don't swarm you, so keep on throwing shot grenades and shooting them with your shotgun. See, that metal gets in the way. Very, very frustrating. See, like that. It's because of that metal that gets in your way. So throw shot grenades to stun them from coming after you. See, I dodged him, luckily, because I was reloading at the time. And see, they're really getting in your way now. Now only one more enemy, and it's just this one. Purple one's usually one of the last ones. Purple one gets up pretty fast. Now I'm just using all my shotgun right here until he's dead. Yeah, not that difficult. I think the last portion of this part can be very difficult to not get hit. But I stay up here practically the whole time. That metal is just the one thing that gets in your way. If it weren't for that humanized, that Uzi coming up, I would have killed that hunter, that dog pretty easily without that being in my way. But since that Uzi was there, it was really hard to without getting hit by the Uzi. I should have killed the Uzi first and then the dog. Yeah, there we go. We killed all the enemies, no damage, and we're moving on to stage 17. And we're level 31 now. Nice. Yeah, my levels are going to be different because I have been farming through this by just practicing the level every single time. So, and I'm selling some of these just because I don't need them. There's no point. Now I sell some stuff that I don't need. I don't have giant. I like to have at least one of each custom part. So, if I know I don't have it or I don't think I have it, I'll keep it. So yeah, we're getting close. We're on stage 17 now, the laboratory. Okay. I'm gonna play as Jessica for this one and get your sniper ready, and we won't need the shotgun anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna need a sniper and refill all your stuff that you can. Now you can get more grenade holders and no, not yet. That's a little bit later. But restock all your ammo that you have. I could have just replenished my consumables, but I like to do it individually apparently. And now I have enough to get a Rare Finder 3. So go ahead and get Rare Finder 3. Now you just need 2 more. Once you get them all, I believe it does get a little bit cheaper. No, once you finish Trench, I think it gets a little bit cheaper. I could be wrong though. But now that I got Rare Finder 3, I'm going to take all my custom parts off. And now let me see what kind of custom parts I can have that will work really well for this. So, yeah. Rare Finder 3. Rare Finder 3 gives you a significant chance of getting it, but still it's pretty rare to get all the rare weapons. So take that with a grain of salt, but you can have 9 Rare Finders on at once. 3 for each weapon. You can't put more than 3 on each one. Because you can have the level 3 one, level 2 one, and level 1 one, and that's all you can have for a weapon. So, just letting you know. And now, let's see what else. I definitely need to use a sniper. So yeah, there's my sniper. Definitely gonna need to use that. This will come in handy for this next stage. So yeah, next stage. And Abyss should probably go as fast as Trench or a little bit quicker because we're not gonna kill every enemy in every stage. Some stages I don't, because damage usually counts more towards not getting that swing compared. So if there's a lot of enemies, I would say just leave them. There's certain amount of enemies you have to kill to get in that swing, but it is totally fine. So yeah. Okay, and now we're going to go ahead and continue on with stage 17. Stage 17. And sorry about the background noise. I have my dishwasher going, so yeah, I don't have my own office space really, so totally fine though. So yeah. I'm selling some stuff because there's some stuff I want to get in the shop. But yeah, starting next month, I'm going to try to push out more content faster than I usually have been. So look forward to that. I'm trying to get everything settled and everything. So yeah, and I sold because you need a rocket launcher. That's the reason I've been selling stuff. I want to buy the rocket launcher, and I did. It's very important that you have the rocket launcher for the end. It's not like Chasm where the end is very easy to get through with grenades and stuff. No, you need a rocket launcher for the end if you want to do it no damage.
Oh, I'm getting chills.
Now, if you don't care about doing it no damage, then you don't have to. But yeah, and I come over here and I just pick them off with my sniper rifle. I go pretty fast with it. If they get a chance to shoot you, just hide under cover. This is where I shoot them all at. The ones that are aiming at me are the ones that try to shoot instead. So there we go. And there should be one more I thought I forgot to kill. No, I think I got all of them. There we go. And then go ahead and shoot him. Yeah, I got all of them. And I kill him dead. And then I kill this one. And make sure you don't hit the small one on accident, because he'll come up here and try to smack you around. So, And if he sees you, he'll try to do that too. And then I kill this one with my high roller. I practically just use a sniper and the high roller on this whole section. I save the rocket launcher for literally the end if you don't want to get hit that much. Even if you don't want to get hit at all at the end, or even if you don't care if you get hit, the rocket launcher really helps. I don't use it on Abyss really, because you need 3 weapons on Abyss with how hard Abyss is. But with Trench, you just need you need to save your rocket launcher for the end. Even if you take damage, it just makes the enemies die faster so you can leave. I killed this one really fast and I walk up to him and I go around. Make sure he gets dizzy and stuff, like get dazed. That's really helps. And then go ahead and kill him completely. There we go. And then he almost got me right there. So you have to be careful. They're really aggressive in this room. Now get your sniper ready. And I throw a decoy grenade. And I come right over here. You can also go in the elevator and make it easier. I think I do that with Abyss. But here I don't think I do. And enemies will appear close to you, so just pick them all off. With your sniper rifle, I practically kill every enemy here with my sniper rifle. So it's very good to have. But when enemies appear, they don't come after you unless you shoot them, usually. There's some exceptions to some enemies, but most of the time, yeah. Yes, 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 yes. And go ahead and kill him. You have to go over here and kill him because he doesn't know you're there. The reason why I say that is because at a certain point, he's going to be the only enemy, and then the shield enemies are going to appear once you kill him. So I'd rather just kill him now so I'm not in the way of the shield enemies. Abyss is much harder with this because, yeah, you will see once I do Abyss. But, yeah, I picked them off with my sniper rifle, and then I move on to the next stage. Well, to the next room of this area. So just keep on doing this. If the shield enemies appear, I usually throw some shock grenades, normal grenades, or even pulse grenades to stun them. It kills them pretty fast. And then snipe them once they're dazed and everything. So that's pretty much what you gotta do. Perfect. That's all the enemies. All the enemies. Now I throw a decoy grenade because there's a bunch of fishes here. And I just keep on doing that, and I throw shock grenades too. Shock grenades kill them pretty easily. Decoy grenades distracts them, so they won't hit you. Yeah, just like that. And they're fast fishes, so they will jump at you pretty fast. So throw decoy grenades or shock grenades. Those are the two I usually go at. That one is oblivious of me, so I'm going to kill him like this. Yeah, use a rocket launcher on this little small fish. Just kidding. Now once you get the old key, you know they're all dead. So 45 enemies of it. And then I go this way. Don't get hit by the lasers, because that would be a kind of crappy way to actually take damage if you're doing a no damage run on this one. So, and this is the part that I was mentioning, that apparently I got hit and I didn't even realize I got hit until I beat this. Because I used a shock grenade and I shocked myself, but apparently I got hit even though I shocked myself. So I just like, really? But I didn't realize it until I beat the level. So I really thought that was really weird how that was. But I count it as no hits, just because that was pretty crappy that I got hit after I shocked myself. So, and I throw pulse grenades to stun them because it's much easier to do that. And then throw 3 grenades to kill him. 3 more grenades to kill him. It's okay, because we're not using them at the end. And then that's all the enemies right there. And this is where you want to get your rocket launcher ready. Because you want to need to aim and shoot. Like, hold down the aim button right now and then shoot. Actually, throw a pulse grenade first and then shoot. And there you go. You get "Thou leave a mark." And then there's a pufferfish hopping around. Apparently he didn't die by the thing, so it just slice him up. So yeah, I throw a pulse grenade first and then dodge any attacks that they throw at me, because they will try to attack you right away. So, or you could just try to aim and shoot right away, but most of the time they get to you before you can. So I would recommend using a pulse grenade to stun them first. And apparently I got hit. I didn't even realize I got hit. Weird. And now we have 3 more stages left. Stage 18, stage 19, and stage 20. So we're getting really close to finishing Trench, and then we'll go to Abyss. And Abyss is probably going to be a little bit longer, but I don't really take as long, because I don't kill every enemy. I don't care about bonuses as much on Abyss. Like, yes, you should, but the first level I do without taking damage, and I get Trendy bonus just because it's super easy. But the rest, there's certain levels that you are going to get bonuses, certain levels you won't, just because it's just too difficult. And most of the time, you're just going to do the ghost ship so many times and get bonuses that way too, to farm up and everything. So it's fine. It's how it is. Okay, and now we replenish all my stock. All of my stock. 3 more chapters left. 3 more chapters. Or 3 more stages. I don't know why I'm saying chapters. 3 more stages. Okay. So I'm going to go to the store and see what we got. And then come here. I'm definitely going to use the high roller, the sniper. And a magnum wouldn't be bad, or a pistol wouldn't be bad, so. So yeah. Now let's continue. And now there's no enemies that's going to appear here. On Abyss, there will be. Abyss is the only one that has enemies appear here. Besides the ghost ship, of course. But we're not going to really go that far. So, yeah. Let's take him out. And let's take him out. Okay, and you are timed, but this time limit is way easier than the last time you were timed. You have a lot of time, and as long as you beat it a good amount of time, like left. No, actually, you could literally have a few seconds left, and you most likely will get S-Wing when it comes to time itself. I'm not saying you'll get S-Wing because of damage also counts in how many enemies you kill, but yeah. And I'll just slice them. And this is our escape route. Now I use my sniper to kill this one first, and then I switch over to this one. I hide behind there so they don't hit me. Hits me. And then I come in here. And then I shoot him first because he's a shooter. He's a propeller enemy. Wow. And then kill him really fast. Knock him back. Yeah, you have to do it pretty fast or that one will get to you. And it's not fun. So now let's go this way. You will die also. Grab ammo. I can't grab that ammo. I haven't used my Magnum yet. So yeah, High Roller, Sniper, and Magnum will work really well on this, especially with the shield enemies at the end. So yeah. Get ready, there is one right here. And you don't want to get too close where he could grab you really fast or do his little swipe. Swipe or no swiping. And then just follow my lead. It's easy to just not miss any enemies just because they're all in your path that you have to take anyways. So it's totally fine. Die. Yeah, and be careful with that one. And then there's going to be an enemy right down here. On Abyss, there's like 3 fishes that I just throw a shock grenade to kill them. This one, I just snipe him. And make sure he doesn't get too close, because then it'll make it impossible to snipe him. And right here, there is going to be fishes. So, a fish right here. I like to shoot this one. Just aim and shoot. And over here, there's another enemy. Right here. It's so hard to know where that enemy is. I've seen him on this side, and I've seen him on the other side. So you gotta be really careful and just peek. Machine gun ammo, nice. Yeah, there's not that much enemies in this stage. And over here, there's gonna be an... I throw a shock grenade right away once the explosion happens. It's because a fish is going to hit you right away from behind. So I do that as the explosion's about to happen. And then I throw a shock grenade to shock me so the fish doesn't hit me and it kills the fish. And you'll know it killed the fish when your enemy count goes up. So I throw a shock grenade just to shock me. So yeah. On Abyss there will be 2 enemies here, but not on Trench. But yeah. And then I throw another shock grenade to shock me so that fish doesn't attack me. That fish literally jumps right away. And it should kill the face hugger also. I think that was a face hugger. I've always thrown a shock grenade there, so I don't know what enemy that was that died. It just, the way it died, it looked like a face hugger type death. And then I killed the propeller enemy that I just killed, and then I killed this one. But always throw a shock grenade right away once you enter this door. Even if it shocks you, just because it'll make it so the enemy can't attack. Doesn't hit you when it jumps at you. Makes sense, makes sense? Yeah, I think it makes sense. Grab this machine gun ammo, and then there's going to be a face hugger right here. I just shoot him. No need to waste shock grenades on him. And then right here, there's a fish. I just kill him too. I don't throw shock grenades in this area really. If you want, you can. I like to save it for the shield enemies, because the shield enemies die faster from shock grenades than anything else. And then I aim and shoot right away, because that fish will jump at you. If you're too scared that it will, then just throw a shock grenade really fast before you even get over here. And I like to hide right here so that propeller enemy doesn't hit me. But don't go too far to the middle, because then another fish will come up and try to attack you. In each section there's like a fish. So. But they don't attack you right away like this one I just killed does. And then I just killed this enemy really fast with my sniper. Now he's like trying to hide from me. Jeez. I am not hitting him from there. There. Okay. There we go. Weapon case. There we have gone. And right here, there's going to be a fish. Yeah, he doesn't attack you right away because he's way over there. But you can shoot him. And then keep on aiming over to this way after reloading. And then this fish will be a little bit closer to you, but he doesn't attack you. And I like to be over here because there is an enemy behind him on the other side. So, don't worry, you have plenty of time. 10 more enemies left. Now I switch to my sniper, and I go ahead and shoot him. And it's a propeller enemy. I shoot him like twice, and I move over and let's stun him like that. So, yeah, this one's a pretty tricky enemy to kill. Die! I just keep on sniping him with my sniper. And if he keeps on aiming at you for a while, then just move over because he will fire at you. So, but if you snipe him fast enough, he should get stunned. And then that's all the enemies in this room. The rest are pretty much on the deck. There is one, no, on the abyss there's one right here. No, I mean, there's still shield enemies you have to kill before you reach the side deck. So a couple shield enemies. I'm not sure, I don't remember how much though, because I played Abyss more recently. And I know Abyss has at least 3 to 4 shield enemies like this. Shoot that canister to stun him, and then I throw grenades. Try to do it faster than me so you don't have to try to dodge. But that's what I do. There we go. He's dead. He is dead. And then I do move this. We're almost done with the stage. And then there is going to be an enemy up here. Just be aware of them. Yeah, this shield. So there's only 2, I think. This is the last enemy until the deck. And then I jump down because he gets too close to you. And you're going to need to use your Magnum most likely. A weapon I haven't used yet. I just throw as much as I can just to do so much damage to him. Yeah, I just get crazy with it. So I just don't care if I have to replenish it since he's such a hard enemy to kill. And now that I'm at the pulse grenades, I just use my Magnum. You can get Magnum a full burst if you want to kill him faster. Wish I did that. And then throw another pulse grenade to stun him. And then go ahead and snipe him to death. Or Magnum him to death. There we go. And now he's gone. Yeah, again, sorry with the background noise. I just Started my dishwasher, so it's being a little bit noisy, but it's fine. Now this way, now to the side deck. There's no more enemies until the side deck. I think there's one more enemy right before the door of the side deck. But other than that, I think that's it. We killed 29 enemies. So there's not that much enemies on the side deck. I think it's just mostly hunters. See, you have so much time. It's crazy. There's usually an enemy right here. No, that's on Abyss. So never mind. The rest of the enemies are on the side deck. So I throw pulse grenades if you have to. But there's going to be enemies that's going to appear right there. I fire this canister to stun them, and then I snipe them. And that one will just keep on running backwards for some reason until you get to the ammo cases. Or the extra ammo. Once you reach over here, he comes back. Pretty dumb. Don't go too much farther. Wait until you reach this point for him to come back and then snipe him. Because you don't want more enemies to appear after these enemies. Or while you're killing this enemy. And then grab any ammo that you can. And more hunters are going to appear. Snipe them both. Sweet, I killed 2 at the same time. Nice. And then enemies are going to appear behind you. So, luckily, I put a pulse grenade and then snipe them. These are the last enemies. And now the last one is a little shield enemy like this. That's why I saved that canister for that instead of those hunters. But now just try to snipe him. I am too far. Or try to shoot him like this. But I'm too far. So I'm literally just wasting ammo at this point. It's pretty lame. I need to get a little bit closer. When your cursor of your gun glows like that, that's when you can hit him. But he keeps on moving. There we go. So this one takes a while. So I just shoot him as best as I can. Use your sniper if you want. But don't worry, you will get an S rank with time, even if it's very, very close to it. So you have plenty of time. So go ahead and try to kill him as best as you can. Okay, once you kill him, let's go ahead and leave the stage. And 2 more stages left of Trench. 2 more stages left of Trench. Getting really close. Very, very close. And you all are probably excited about the last stage of how I do it. I think it's easier than the first time. It's just he's faster. That's the only difference. Kinda. I think it might be like the same in a way. It's just he's faster, so that's what makes it hard. And you have to kill more enemies before you get to him, the final boss. So I sell some of these because I don't need them. Oh, we have enough. Already have enough. Okay. Yeah, and just go through your shop and everything like that. I think I used the same weapons as I did with the previous time. I think I definitely use a sniper, and I think I use a high roller. Not sure if I use my magnum. I don't remember. But this one's different than the first one. I used a shotgun on my first one. This one I don't really use it. I don't think I use a shotgun because I don't think it really does much. It can help though. It can. There we go. I think yeah, and don't forget to get all your ammo back, because if you don't, you're not going to really have enough ammo at this stage, on the stage. So I do use a shotgun. Shotgun does come in handy on certain parts, so yeah, it makes sense. But a sniper works really well in this one compared to the last one. Let's see. And let's see what character I'm going to be this time. So yeah. Yes, so just seeing if I should play as Chris. I'm pretty sure I am, just because he's good with the shotgun and rifle, so I'm going to play as Chris. And let's get going. Let's get going. And if you guys have any other ways that you think will be easier, go right ahead and share it in the comments. And I'm like, wow, I should have tried that. It probably would have been so much easier than the way I'm doing it. So just leave down in the comments below if you have an easier way of doing it. This is just the way I feel is easier to do. So yeah. Abyss, I don't care about taking damage. I don't care about killing all the enemies. But Abyss is more of me showing you of the enemies that you should kill to get an S-rank on Abyss. So, but these ones like to jump around a lot. It's very annoying. But I just snipe them. And you'll kill them all. It will say that you got the old key. And then you just continue. Yeah, I just sniped those. All of them. And then I use my shotgun right here. Mostly because another one's going to pop up right there. And then I like to shoot these guys down. But unfortunately, I couldn't do the power attack because I was trying to shoot them down. I didn't want to get hit while I was doing a power move. So then I just unload a lot of ammo on them until they die. Like that. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, so for Abyss, I am going to show you what enemies to kill to be able to get an S-rank. Because I'm not going to kill every enemy. Go ahead and kill him. You can also kill them with your magnum too if you want, but I like to save my magnum for last also. And then I like to snipe these guys, try to snipe them in the head. If you snipe them in the head, you most likely will kill them instantly, like I just did. Oh man, I missed. So I'm gonna wait until he turns around and shoot him right in the noggin. There we go. And he's dead. And that's how I kill those enemies. I just shoot them straight in the head. And then there will be an invisible one up here, so don't be deceived. If you shoot him in the head, he won't die instantly, unfortunately. It'll take 2 shots in the head to kill him if you are able to see him to be able to do that. Grab that ammo and then come down here we are going to floor 4. Floor 4? Floor 4, that sounds about right. We got some shotgun shells right here, right now. And I shoot these two. It would be great if you could shoot them both at the same time, but sometimes that's not the case. On Abyss, I don't think you have to come up. Actually, I think you do just because you need an old key. But you get you only if you want to unlock a door that contains an ammo case or a weapon case. Now throw a decoy grenade, and then it'll blow up. Remember, hunters don't get distracted by decoys, but it'll make it so it'll blow up once you get next to it. So now I like to shoot this guy because he's very, very annoying. Power. And I got so lucky that that hunter went in front of me, so I didn't get hit. Because that hunter jumped at me, but one of the hunters was in front of me, and that's why I didn't get hit. And then I throw a bunch of pulse grenades right here. And now it's just the purple one. It's the speedster one, the small one that literally could ruin this for you. But I throw a bunch of pulse grenades, and somehow, and just dodge. Dodging is up plus X. Just dodge as best as you can too, because he really jumps far for this one. This is probably the hardest part of this whole level, in my opinion. See? There we go. I got an old key. If you get scared on that, just throw more pulse grenades. But, I'm gonna grab this. Why not? There we go. Just throw more pulse grenades. I just like to have at least a good amount for the final part when you have to fight the Snagdet. So that's the reason why I like to have a pulse grenade, at least 2 of them by that point. But it's fine if you don't. That part's literally, I think it's the hardest part of this whole stage. Other than that, the rest of it, I wouldn't say the rest of it's easy, but the rest of it is definitely easier than doing that. And then just follow my lead. All the way down here. Hop this little barrier and go inside of here. And go ahead and shotgun this guy to death. You can also use a magnum. I just like to save my magnum for the Snagdet at the end, because I think I put full burst on it, and it will really help for the Snagdet. That's why I need pulse grenades, at least 2 of them, so I could stun the Snagdet and shoot it in the weak spot. So now let's go this way, and there's gonna be one right here. Get your sniper ready and shoot them. And you'll shoot right through them too to hit the other ones. It's really easy to like get through this without getting hit with using the sniper, but sometimes when they get close it's because I'm trying to aim for the head, and sometimes I just not good enough. But if you don't try to aim for the head, you can just keep on sniping and then they won't get to you. There we go. 26 out of 49 enemies. Enemy is going. 2 of them are going to pop up right here. One invisible and one not. So there's going to be 2 enemies. So yeah. And this is why you probably don't need to go to the top 4 that I did if you're not trying to kill every enemy, because then you just can't go through this door. If that's the case, because you only have 1 old key and you need to go through the door that progresses you through the stage instead of going through here. But since I had 2 keys, I'm going to go through here. But if you only have 1, don't go through there. Go through this door right here to progress through the stage. If not, then you're going to have to go kill those enemies on the top 4 that you guys were dreading. And by the way, I shoot the enemies right here, and I keep on moving. No enemy is going to appear behind you until you kill 1 of them. That's why it's really good to kill both of them as close as possible together, so enemy doesn't pop behind you just randomly. There we go. Now reload. 2 of them are dead at the same time practically. Get your sniper ready and start sniping. And be careful, there will be an enemy that will pop next to you 2 times. Just hear a hunter sound next to you, or if you actually run into them, and then try to dodge as best you can, or throw a grenade, or yeah. So get your grenades ready, or shock grenades ready, or pulse grenades. I save my pulse grenades for last, so I would say get a grenade ready. Decoy grenades won't really work for it because they could attack you before it blows up. But with a grenade, you have a chance. But just keep an eye on how much I kill at once, and then the enemy should appear next to me after killing them. Unless that's just an abyss thing. No, that's just an abyss thing. Never mind then. Just ignore what I was talking about. That's just an abyss thing. That happens on abyss. Here, no. And then this one will be hidden, just not even moving, not even trying to come after you. So I recommend killing him right now. And you get ulti. So the hunters that pop next to you over there are just on abyss. But at that point, I don't care if I get hit. So makes it much easier. And then all those enemies are dead. We're almost done with the stage. We're getting closer. And now the rest are in the front. No ammo in this room, unfortunately. And continue to move. Move down the ladder. Move down the stairs. And right over here, I throw a decoy grenade. So I get ready to make sure you spawn them, and I did. You will hear the snag deck show up. So yeah, and start sniping them, and throw decoy grenades right now to distract the snag dead as you kill hunters. But I already killed all the hunters that's possible right now. More hunters will appear once you kill the snag dead. So I get ready with my magnum and I start firing it. And then I run down this way. I don't kill him, by the way. I move over here because more hunters are going to appear behind you too. So now I'm going to snipe him, so I don't have to reload my magnum. And then hunters are going to appear. If you stayed on those steps to kill him, then the hunters will appear behind you and make it much difficult. How did you dodge that? I really shot you right in the leg. But yeah. And then another snag deck is going to show up. And get your magnum ready again. I throw a decoy grenade because he takes a while to reload his magnum. Throw another one. And then reload your magnum, not do what I just did. Now I got you. Old key. And don't get that old key deceiving you, because there's more enemies to come. So kill him. That's why I stay on the steps. Kill him. That's the thing about Trench, is that they literally give you old key before, just like Abyss does. Kill him. The little small little monster. And then I throw a pulse grenade. And then I throw another one. Just because they're in your way. And now I get out of the way. That's the reason why you need pulse grenades. Or you're going to be screwed. And now get ready to kill them. Or you can just skip them entirely. You'll get S rank anyway. So you got the old key. I'm not going back that way. So there's no point of really worrying about that trap. Now we just want them to come this way. I like to kill the small one first because he's faster and stronger. So, yeah. He was almost dead, so I wanted to use my shotgun and then kill him, and then that's all of them. There we go. Die already. There we go. And now you killed all the enemies. I like to go around and grab all the ammo so I don't have to spend as much for ammo. Not nearly as much. This way we shall go. We shall go up the steps and unlock this now. And now you finish the level. Yippee. That's the end of stage 19. Now it's just stage 20, and then it's Abyss after that. Then the ghost ships. And I got some farming techniques for you guys coming up too, on how to get good parts, like good weapon parts, good illegal parts to the ghost ship. And the easiest route to go, even if you're not a good level. It just means you won't beat the ghost ship. That's something you should do online. The ghost ship is extremely hard to do by yourself. Especially Ghost Ship Chaos. You're going to need help. Unless you want to farm for hours and hours and hours. Unless you're very lucky with your farming, it will take hours and hours to farm the right custom parts and weapons that you should have. But now we're on Mad Banquet. And I switched to Rachel. I did it. That's what she says when she wins. Okay. Now let's put on, let's see what we got here. I'm selling some stuff so I can get all my ammo back and buy some stuff that I need. Good old stuff. This stage doesn't take that long. Abyss is longer. Abyss stage 20 is very, very difficult. I finished all Abyss doing it by myself. And I'm going to show you how I do it by myself with getting an S-Rank. There's like a couple of stages that I'm like is very, very difficult. You're going to have to practice. But other than that, I finished all the stages by myself. It's Ghost Ship that I needed help online, which is the best way of form. But if you need help with any stages, even Abyss, Trench, I don't expect you to need help on Chiasm. That'd be kind of weird. But if you need help on Trench and Abyss, just comment down below and I could help you. I'm not saying I can help you on that exact day, but I can help you most likely the next day. And I'll help you finish that stage. But there is still people playing online, mostly for the Ghost Ship. So the Ghost Ship is going to be really easy to find somebody online. When it comes to every other stage, it's kind of random. The Ghost Ship Chaos usually has so much people online most of the time. So that's something that will be easier. I did Ghost Ship Chaos before I did the original Ghost Ship, because nobody was online for the original Ghost Ship. Ghost Ship Chaos, people were online. So that's why I did it first. But yeah, these are the weapons I have. So just seeing if I need to buy anything. Let's see who I'm going to be. Yeah, Raymond will work really well for this because he uses a handgun and magnum. And you need to have full burst on your magnum. And now I use my hand because you should have full burst on your magnum. It will make this boss much, much easier. And then you got 2 snag deads. And this is where you need a rocket launcher. Sorry, I forgot to mention. Yeah, you need a rocket launcher. And then you just throw a bunch of stuff at them. A bunch of decoy grenades. It's okay to waste them all because the boss is not going to need any of that. Bam! So yeah, you need a magnum, handgun, and a rocket launcher. And then I throw a pulse grenade to stun them all. And then I start throwing a bunch of shock grenades around. at the enemies around me and at the rock monster so they don't hit me. There we go. Because it's not a powerful rock monster. And now you're on the boss. And then use your magnum. Reload it really fast. That's why it's good to play as Raymond. With Abyss, you can use a rocket launcher also. And then I go behind him after you stun him a little bit. And then I shoot him again. Twice. That's why it's good to use Raymond, because he's fast at loading the magnum. And there you go. He's gone. He's gone. Hopefully I made that look easy for you. But yeah. The first thing you do is really kill those enemies. The 3 stranglers. And then I go ahead and use a rocket launcher on the snag deads and then throw a bunch of decoy grenades at them. And then with the rock monster, I just throw a bunch of shock grenades at them. At every enemy so they don't hit you. And then I just unload a bunch of magnum clips into the boss. Like shoot him twice until he gets stunned. And then I go shoot him in the back until he's practically gone. So it makes it much easier. That's why I think this was much easier than Chasm in my opinion. And there we go. That's end of Trench. Now it's just Abyss. And Abyss is a lot harder, so get ready. If you need help, just let me know down in the comments. And yeah, you should get a good skin. She's actually a pretty good skin, I'm not gonna lie. I think all of Jessica's are great skins. Him, I wouldn't recommend using him as much. I use him once in a while, but he's very, very slow. That's why I wouldn't recommend it. He's very, very slow. But yeah. Now we're on Abyss. And if you go to the store, you could buy some weapons and stuff. But new weapons that already have custom parts on it, I wouldn't recommend that. They're expensive and they're only level 1. So it doesn't make any sense to me to do that. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed me doing Trench. Hopefully you guys learned a lot and you're able to do it. So yeah, if you need help, just let me know. And I'll see you all in Abyss. I'll see you all there. Peace.